Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to the hardcore journey. Morning, morning. We even got the the add-on in classics. We could do like the spin around here. But how's everyone doing? We got Jaeger in the chat, Resident, Brixie, Explosive Gaming, Matman James, Battle Damsel, Angry Mexican. What's good? Sam, Gary Jambo, Kalen. Back to the hardcore, checking in with the 85 stream streak. Also, Gary Jambo checking with a 125 stream streak. Still going here. We're still rolling. We're still rolling. We're live. Arafel, good morning. Resident. Oh, wait, how do I get out of this again? There we go. We're back on the Paladin. So, it has been a minute since we have been live on the Paladin. We had some unfortunate, real quick, we had some unfortunate situations happen on the Priest I was playing a little bit during the LAN. Priest died. It's confirmed. Death is there. But the Paladin is still alive. So we've had a little bit of a hiatus from the Paladin, playing the Priest for the LAN, but we're back on the Paladin. And we even have the cat cam rolling. One sec. A retooling of the team? Yeah. Paladin is down. Or, sorry, not Paladin. Priest is down. Can we see the Priest fall spot? I think I might have ran around. I can log into him real quick. Let's see. 07 to the Priest? Yeah, right here. This is it. I jumped from like, I swear I jumped from like right there. Like right there. To be fair, hindsight 2020, 100% of death, but because I think I tried to land there and I just slid down to here. Like I think I tried to go from that point to this point, and I didn't, like, it doesn't, you can't actually land there, and just slide to the death here. So we have the final resting place. I literally haven't moved. I just logged out. Yeah, that's it. This is the death location of the Priest. So we'll log out on him. We'll let him rest. He's earned his time. But the adventure must go on. The adventure must go on, so the Paladin remains. I did actually play a little bit on the Paladin off stream. 07, 07. 07 to the Priest, appreciate it. I did a little playing off stream on this character. Nothing crazy, but we do now have fishing at 150 and cooking at 167. So we have food buffs now, guys. And we can fish a little bit. So we did a little bit of work there. I also got a little bit of XP off stream, but we're alive. No off-stream deaths. No off-stream deaths, thankfully. Let me just take a look at the quest log. As we used to say, go again. Exactly. Go again on the Paladin, which is good. The Paladin is rolling. I'm happy with the Paladin. He's the main stream character anyways. Looking at my quests here, though, guys, I was doing a little bit of recon beforehand. Let me go switch my audio here. I was doing a little bit of recon beforehand. I think the move is to go to... I know we just spent some time there on Goldie, but I think the move is to go to Badlands, like, honestly. I think Badlands is kind of ideal for our level right now. There's a couple lower level quests that we can catch up with. And maybe eventually an ultimate run. You can't keep me out of Elderman, man. You can't keep this gold goblin out of Elderman. I leave Badlands on Goldie. Back onto it on Path. Best food buffs are those from the Savory Delight. What ones do I have? Let me hop on the flight path here. I think Lock Banana is the easiest place to get there. Because I have... What is my highest level cooking right now? I need to level up a little bit more, like get a little bit more skills. I did buy the recipe, though. For the Dragon Breath Chili. Once I do hit 200 cooking. So that should be good. I also soon will be able to do the the Sagefish Delight. Right now, I don't know what my best stat fish is. I think it's probably raw sagefish. I might have vendored most of it, though. Oh god, more Badlands. Yeah, at least this time we'll be questing, you know, and we're going to see the pre-Cataclysm version. After that, I think we end up going back down south, do some more Stranglethorn Vale, like pop back and forth a little bit. I do think I have to run my other recording software, though, one sec. Oops. Fez will 100% drop. Could you imagine? That would be... that would be pretty crazy. There's a fish mana food, fishable near Terran Mill. Okay. Because, yeah, let me just see. I think I vendored all the food I had. Maybe, honestly, right now, for like what I have, crab cakes might be pretty good. Just for Stam Spirit. I have to level it up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I do have the Sagefish Delight. I don't have it yet, though. Like, I have it in the bags for when I hit 175. So I might have to do a little bit of fishing today to catch up a little bit more, but we'll see where we get to. And then I think at level 200, Dragon Breath Chili will be pretty good. I'll have to farm some small flame sacks for that, though, if we do end up getting that. On the plus side, we have a ton of rested XP right now on the character. So hopefully that's good. What's my IRL strength buff food? IRL strength buff food. I have like a strength potion, which is like pre-workout. But I guess that's more of like a stamina potion. IRL strength buff food is probably like ground beef and rice. That'd be my like IRL strength buff food. Just a good source of carbs, a good source of protein, I would say. Yes, we're right over Searing Gorge right now. We're not on level for the Gorge. In a couple levels. For now, definitely Badlands is kind of like the best area. I guess down here there's also some stuff in Swamp, but yeah. Chili is great for every levels, basically free thorns. Yeah, it seems pretty good for damage. I could mix and match, you know, do some stat food here and there, some mana regen food if I have to, but we'll probably end up using that quite a bit. Dragon's Breath Chili. Occasionally belch flames the enemy struck in melee. If we get enough flame sacks, I have to farm them. Are the servers up already? The classic ones are, at least. I know it's before, we're up before they said they would be back online. I don't know about retail servers. Generally speaking, classic servers go back up faster. But I think it must have been like a Blizzard-wide reset if both classic and retail were down. But I don't know about retail. Apparently retail is up. Okay, sweet. Yeah, quick reset. Just an hour today. Nothing too crazy, like no massive patches today, I guess. So a bit of a quicker one. Since it's been a while, let's do a quick gear check, though. We're still rocking the Spark Metal Coif. Honestly, a pretty good helm. 9 strength, 8 spirit. The Kodomo necklace. That was from the Avenging of Aldrich. 7 stam, 4 spirit. Sanguine pauldrons. 8 strength, 8 spirit. Pretty good, actually. We have a lot of spirit gear on this side of the on the character. Five spirit, 5 strength back. Again, more spirit everywhere. Deputy Chain Cloak. 4 stam, 7 spirit, and then 8 stam, 3 intellect. And then the right side in the middle here is a bit more of like a damage one. Yeah, we got the attack power, strength stam, intellect spirit, and intellect. Yeah. Talking to a guild yesterday about how sad it is how dead the server is right now. Do you think I might call the challenge completed at 60 and head over to the other challenge servers? I don't know. I think I don't know what the lay of the land will be when I hit 60. Kind of for right now, I'm not too worried about it. I'm just trying to like level and enjoy the leveling process, but yeah, I've definitely noticed over the last month there's less players, but we'll see what happens. I mean, if it's a situation where we can like get a group of 5 going for some dungeons, and then if we can't end up raiding, we can't end up raiding, but we'll see. I think it'll be a kind of a played by ear depending on when we get there. Especially with this kind of being like a secondary character where sometimes like the last 2 weeks if different things come up might not play. But we'll see. I mean, the biggest challenge for me for this character is the 1 to 60 leveling. And after that, the goal is, well, the major goal would be Ragnaros. But we shall see. Poncho's checking in. Again, Pathwife has gone for a run, so Poncho is down here. Hey, Poncho. Boo is already on stream. If you can't see, this is the cat cam over here. So we do have both cats on camera. A bit of an uncommon spawn point here, but here we are. Hey, Boo. I think I gotta brush some of his dreads out. He's getting a couple of dreads. Hardcore play? Yep. Hardcore, but I'm going back to Badlands. Oh. Alright, guys. I think I gotta do it. This might be an early spawn poncho party, but... Boo! It's a poncho party. A poncho party. Boo! It's a poncho party. Poncho party. Boo! It's a poncho party. Boo, 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 poncho party. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. Poncho might require some more attention. I'll move the cord just in case. Cord through the shirt so Poncho can't paw at it. Is the game plan. Here we are. She's still here. Kaylin and Airfelt with the poncho parties in the chat. Let's go. Do I grab... I think I might leave... I might leave the quest for Alderman, because like if I end up doing Alderman, it might be hard on a human-only group right now. But if I do, the quests are all there. So I'll just go down here to grab like the actual quests down here. I don't know. Poncho is really requiring some attention here. I'm about to get into the Badlands, though, so I kind of need my wits about me. She is really oh my gosh, guys. She's really going for it. Boom. The cat is aggressive. Yeah, we have aggro. Is the human guild still active or semi-active? We got a couple of guildies online right now. Popping on, hanging around. I don't know, though. I think the general consensus is there's, like, fewer, but that's the way it goes with the challenges, especially when you level as slow as I do. But I'm having a good time. You have to leave in an hour, but if I do Alderman later this week, you've caught up to my level. Okay. Yeah, maybe later this week Alderman run might be the move. We shall see. It's kind of funny being down here because this is where I was farming for stuff before. So this quest here, the Crystal in the Mountains, I think is a drop, but I do think there might be a quest up here. At least I know this area well. ... Too well. I do. It's kind of fun to see the zones in Classic versus in Goldbound. Most weeknights is 2 to 3 people. Weekends maybe 5 to 6. Yeah, I think like right now, from what I can tell, the best case scenario would be to get like a group together, especially like once people are above, like once I'm above 50, I guess, and start doing more like weekly, like BlackRock clears and stuff. But that'll be kind of to be assessed. It looks like there's a quest here. Because, yeah, you can really do a lot of endgame, at least, like, pre-raid gearing without too many players, but It might become difficult with raiding. We shall see, though. The dwarves are still going strong. I think right now the healthiest race-locked guilds, it's dwarves and night elves, right? I think dwarves and night elves are still cruising. Crumpled map, there it is. Okay, sweet. Let's see what this is. There is a text roughly scribbled in chalk on the map. Raidol. They're taking me to Alderman. Send help. Find Prospector Raidol. Okay, is he in Alderman? No, he's just down here. Okay, we can do that. Most definitely. Cheating, teaming up with a feral druid. I got 2 feral druids. We got a 3v3 group right here. Just wait until my dog comes in. I'm also a hunter with a hunter pet. Crystal in the Mountain is a rare drop from all mobs. It kind of seems like it. I think like, or a lot of mobs. Maybe all humanoids. Maybe all humanoids can drop Crystal in the Mountain. So I'll go through to get these ones here. For most of the quests. Oh, to hear the death log jingle again. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I'm glad to be back on hardcore, though. The last time I really played, I died, so... I gotta be a bit careful. Actually, technically, that last time I played, I was leveling fishing, so it's pretty chill. Can you explain a bit the Goldbound challenge? Never managed to catch my streams, but was curious what it is. Yeah, Ace Wally kind of hit the nail on the head there. Basically, in retail, farming a WoW token, which is like a lot of gold, in each of the starting zones. Not starting zones, sorry. Starting in Elwyn and then just like going to zones that are connected. And basically farming a WoW token in the old world zones. Progressing through it that way. The whole idea of it is like exploring these kind of like, not lesser known farms, but like these old zones with like potential gold farms and stuff like that. I've been having a lot of fun with it. But yeah, Ace Wally is dropping pretty much the whole rule set there. And that pretty much explains it. Dwarves are going into Molten Core in 2 weeks. Finishing up farming. Okay, good luck. Good luck to the Dwarvens. I wish you the best. Gnomes did some raiding already? Yes. Gnomes and Taurens have done some raiding. The gnomes, gnome only, like no healers, they got the first boss down. And then they lost a lot of their crew on the second boss, and then they just couldn't do more attempts. So I think they've pretty much called it there. Taurens, pretty much full cleared Molten Core, and then pretty much full wiped on Rag. A pretty epic way to go out, to be honest. So, yeah, those two are, I think, have like kind of played their course, but it's cool. Cool to see. Then there's still Night Elves and Dwarves going strong. I think I saw, I mean, just from his stream title, I think Shobek, who is like kind of running the Night Elf guild, or one of the Night Elf guilds, I think he died or something, so he's probably re-leveling. But I think Night Elves don't really play to raid, they play to RP, and you gotta respect that, so it's okay. I play to level, really, but then ideally we get to 60 and do some raiding. Well, you found me. Good for you. Are you here about that axe I made for Gazelgloth? Or are you to reclaim Duchess Pamai's honor? I actually don't care what it is. If you're here to fight, let's get it over with. Fizzle sent you. Alright. Got the Iridium Flakes. You must be hard up wandering these badlands, Paladin. Hard up like me. Wrigglefuzz. Or maybe you're here because you're crazy. Crazy like me. But Wrigglefuzz is sick. I am crazy like you. Bring 8 Enturium Power Stones and 8 Illyrium Power Stones to Wrigglefuzz. What do you need them for? He had an incident with the Shadowforged Dwarves. They brought me to Angerford Fortress to study 2 types of strange stones from Alderman. I discovered that the stones were sustained stable power sources if treated correctly. Okay, so we're getting them for power sources. Any good loot? Not bad loot, but not great. Pearl diving. He needs blue pearls. He knows the recipe for flash bombs. Okay. So he's making bombs out of the pearls. And buzzard wings. We're just going to get barbecued buzzard wings, which could be good for us to... yeah, that's actually like a 8 stam, 8 spirit food. So sweet. Oh, quest log is full. Yo, Mojito Jones, good morning. The Cave Dwellers, good morning as well. How are you doing? Contrary to the appearance here, even though we're in Badlands, we are on the hardcore character. Oh, this is from Alderman. I don't think I'm going to accept all... I don't think I'm going to accept all of the Alderman quests. Which ones do I want to... I'm so tight on quest log space, man. I don't want to abandon ones I'm, like, mostly done. A dwarf and his tools. Ooh, Pearl Diving is one of those quests that are often fatal for hardcore characters. It's an elite one. That being said, it's also low level, so we'll see. I might not do it, but we might do it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to abandon the Alderman quests. If I go do Alderman, I can go grab them. Because they're all, like, really close to the entrance here. And I have a mount. So that should free up enough space to actually quest.
Have a good one. Keep it real. Have a good one. Be good.
Yeah, that's a dungeon quest. Okay. These are not dungeon quests. This is a dungeon quest. Those are dungeon quests. There's so many dungeon quests for Alderman. Oh my gosh. Let's put over here, though. Yo, Tibby. Greetings, traveler. A bit of an earlier start to the day, indeed. Servers came up, and we're ready to roll. You can't see, but Poncho is also here. I also do need to get more iron ore to craft more iron grenades, because we are out of iron grenades. Looks like I already have some buzzard wings, though, so that's good. Never rated hardcore either. It's on your bucket list to do one day. We'll see if we can't make it happen here. Careful with the elite bird around these parts. Roger that.
Need assistance?
Man, there's a lot of interesting characters around here.
Off and away.
Oh, this one could take a while. Find 10 small stone shards and bring them to Lotwell Vitrarius in the Badlands. Get some newest gizmos and protective spells.
Alrighty then.
Let me tell you something about frost oil. Nothing can keep an engine or gears from overheating quite like it. Find frost oil and bring it to him. Okay. I remember doing this quest for the small bone shards. We'll start on it. I remember this can take a while with the drop rate, so we'll see what happens. You're 41, still only have 44 gold? How would you get 100 gold if you weren't the cheating paladin? I mean, if you weren't really lucky. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to. I'm the same way. I spent a lot of gold on training. But, if I wasn't a paladin, like, between 30 and 40, I probably would have spent more time doing, like, consistent grinds. Like, basically gold farms. Just grinding, like, valuable mobs. Effects are a bit too loud. Grinding valuable mobs for XP and, like, vendor gold. Because I was a paladin, I just kind of didn't care, and I just trained and spent gold. Any iron ore in the Badlands? Yeah, I just got some. There's a little bit. I'm like, I could probably mine these guys too. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, this drop rate is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I did get kill decks though. So I have tracked kills. What add-on makes the map look that way? Like, I think this is just questy, right? Like with the quest showing up. Unless I have, do I have Leatrix maps enabled? I don't think I do. Yeah, it's just Questy, I think. Questy and Deathlog, because Questy shows the quest areas, and Deathlog shows like highlighted areas where it's kind of dangerous. Three kills in, no small stone shards. This is where kill dex is going to be great to have. Oh, Deathlog? Yeah, that must be it. So, like, if I look at another zone, you can see other areas where it's really red. A lot of players are dying, which can be helpful for if you don't know the area and you're trying to not die. Also, I gotta remember to buff myself. Oh my gosh. What am I doing out here? Yeah, Blessing of Might should be good. But yeah, as far as Classic goes, I do have like a pretty bare bones add-on loadout. I might try to wait for a Vengeance proc to Hodge Judge. We'll see. Not gonna front. If people were offering you free gold, you're taking it. Obviously not on a self-found tune, but other than that, no shame. Yeah, I mean, fair. We can't accept trades, but we could. Generally speaking, I do like running like Goblin self-found though, where like all the gold is my own. Generally speaking, there is a time and place for handouts. I've never been one to really go for the handouts, just because so much of the game that I like playing is farming gold. Bare bones, the entire map is filled with add-on bubbles. Well, I mean, that's one add-on, right? You know, I mean, like, I don't like having too many add-ons. But to be fair, like, we got right here Deathlog, we got Pally Power, we got Questy. You know, we got some add-ons rolling. That's true. I guess what I mean is, like, my base UI. Oh, the minimap. Yeah, they're kind of bad. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we got a few. I guess it's like, yeah, Pally Power and all that stuff. Some good quality of life, but like, I like to keep my UI relatively basic. What is this? Main hand sword, is it good? Let me compare it to my other sword. Oh, wow. It's increased damage per second, but a slower attack speed and doesn't have the on use, so I will not use it, but a nice 1 gold 13 silver vendor price. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, actually, these guys, these elementals have some good vendor trash, don't they? Like, if you don't have mount yet, these guys are not bad to grind. Yo, GS Bet. Greetings, traveler. Good morning. Welcome back to the Hardcore Adventures. Okay. So 8 kills for 2. We're kind of a little below drop rate, but not too bad. Man, we are really hard done on bag space, though. The zone looks a little bit different than when Goldie was here. I seem to remember a big scar being in the world there. Right? I seem to recall that. Oh, man, I really got a vendor to save. Or destroy to save space, maybe. Because I'd rather get stuff I can stack here from these guys while I'm farming, and then go in between quests vendor, maybe. Rad, greetings, traveler. Chug life, what is good? So tattoos? I'm down. Throw a mystery meat? That's probably a good idea. There's probably a vendor at one of the... Is there any vendors in the zone? Yeah, there was a blacksmithing supplies vendor back there. So I can go back to the blacksmithing supplies guy and vendor there. Vendor at the quest hub. Cool. Doesn't mystery meat go into chili? I think so. I do think that I'll probably have a couple inventories before I can craft chili, though. Maybe once we hit 42, I can sit down and actually level up to 200 and then go source these items. These first couple of quests here, especially with Breath of XP, should probably get us to 40 to 42. Hopefully. Actually getting some decent drops. I still can't mine mineral. Are you serious? Or mithril, like, jeez. I really need to go around, maybe level up fishing, level up my mining a bit, because I am missing out on a lot of mithril. Yeah, off stream I leveled up a bit, and I got the recipe, but I still need, like 30 levels. 30 levels. I'm at 167 cooking, which won't take too long. We can probably do it today with a little bit of fishing. I think if I fish now in Stranglethorn or a higher level zone, it should be good. But yeah, I got to like 160 on cooking and fishing off stream. And I ran around and sourced all like the next levels. Like I talked to Nat Pagel. I got the Dragon's Breath chili recipe. Just did a lot of that running around and kind of just like leveling. Am I going to dual spec? I probably will. Not today. I probably will end up dual specking though. Especially if we get some really good prot gear. Definitely not opposed to it. We have the gold to do it if we really want to. Not all of these guys drop the item though, right? Yeah. I gotta keep down on these lower levels. I spy with my little Aya poncho. We already, I mean, crazy enough, we did already have a poncho party this morning. She came in. Now that Pathwife is off work, any day that Pathwife is going for a run in the morning, Poncho comes down while Pathwife is away. And as soon as Pathwife is home, Poncho's out of here. However, Boo, clocking in nice and early today. He was super late to stream yesterday. Like a 1 p.m. check-in time. Crazy. Jaeger, doing a bit of editing. Right on, right on. The content must go on. You missed the Poncho party, Rad? Unfortunately, you did. We may have another Poncho party, though, because Pathwife, she isn't home yet. So I think that Poncho will come back. Yo, Rad with the 5 gifted Paths Archive YouTube memberships. Let's go. A bunch of YouTube travelers getting gifted memberships. Welcome in and enjoy the YouTube emojis. The YouTube emotes. Poncho party emotes available. I got a mana up here. Please accept these belated gifts for the Poncho party. Gifts accepted. YouTube has emotes? Yeah, YouTube members have emotes. It's got the Boo, the Poncho, the Stella, and the Poncho party. Timmy, dog got out yesterday and decided to bite while chasing. Oh, jeez. Leg looks like a cheese grater got it. Did your dog's leg get bitten? Or did it bite your leg? Hope all is okay. That's no good. No, you wiped out? Oh, jeez. Little, like, road rash type of cheese grater. Oh, you decided to bite it while chasing. Oh, like you fell. I thought you got bit. Like I thought you got bit by the dog. I'm like, how? That's a crazy series of events. Still not good to fall while chasing it, but I'm glad that no one was bit. I was a little confused because I read that emo or read your chat thinking that you bit your dog. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Must have been the other way around. Dog safe though, so worth. Good. Worth. Should like Leif, you might have to log on some hardcore. Hey, it's a hardcore kind of day, man. Servers just got back up. Everything's looking stable. Ping is not too bad, 76. Sun is rising in the Badlands. Deathwing is not in sight. 19 kills into these lesser rock elementals, and we have 5 drops, so not too bad. Just a round drop rate here, not pretty bad at all. Oh man, we got to get rid of some stuff in this inventory. I got too many quest items to go hand in is the problem. Well, after this quest, we'll go vendor some stuff, and maybe after Badlands, I have to do some running around and get some like point-to-point quests handed in just to save the bag space, because it's really adding up. Love that Deathwing is part of the weather update. Yeah, I mean, you know, at some point in time, Deathwing comes through here. Time to go to Thousand Needles. It might be. I have a lot of point-to-point quest hand-ins in Thousand Needles. I think 3. Or I can try to source bigger bags somewhere, but I don't know how lucky I'll get on that.
For Boo's hard work, D.
Yo, Zeds. Greetings, Traveler with the Prime. There we go, Boo. That was for your hard work, good boy. He got up bright and early. He's probably a little bit confused why we started stream so early today, but he's hanging in there. You know? Doing his thing. Floofing around. Luckily, since we're a little bit over leveled on these guys, they go down like relatively quickly. Chug, are you popping on hardcore? What level is Chugsicle at? Here we go again, more Badlands. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how frequently we're going to zones on the hardcore character that we have either just done, are in, or are leaving on our on Goldie. I had a lot of fun in Badlands. I had a lot of fun in Alderman as well. I didn't realize in Classic how many quests there were for Alderman either, so. If there was ever a dungeon to do, it seems like Alderman on hardcore would be pretty good. Level 36. Remember, you got all the arcane drops. Might not be Chugsicle anymore. Leaving the Frost Mage antics behind. Going for Chug Arcane. Chug Cane. Quick little name change. I'm here for it, man. That sounds great. It is so cool in Classic how you can get different weapons or different items with like plus arcane damage as a mage, and all of a sudden your whole spec can change. Alright, so we are 25 kills in, and we have 8. So we're, I think, right around drop rate, actually. Not bad at all. Do I have my class mount yet? I do. we do have the warhorse, Tryndamere. That's kind of what I've kind of named my warhorse. That's what my original like Paladin's warhorse was named. I think I'm just gonna roll with it. I think we either call the warhorse Tryndamere or Chug Life, but you know, probably call it Tryndamere. Look at it in all its glory. I thought maybe the mount would show up on that, but it doesn't. Chug game sounds like an 80s street drug. It really does. You can hear Poncho. Man, Poncho is requiring a lot of attention today. She is... I think she's asking to go outside, but I'm not about to let her outside right now. If Pathwife wants to let you outside, that's okay. But if I do and something happens, that is no good. Man, I should just play from 40 to 60 with Rested XP. This is awesome. Oh. Alright, guys. We're getting a bit of aggro here. A little Poncho aggro. Boo! Poncho party. It's a Poncho party. Boo! It's a Poncho party. And then we will pull out all the stops. I'm going to give Poncho a gift, which is the unplugged in keyboard right in front of me. So if you want to go on this Poncho, you can. Alright? A decoy. A target dummy, if you will. We'll see what happens with that. Let's see if the target dummy is effective or not. Maybe the goal for today is not get distracted and killed by Poncho. That would be a successful day. Alrighty. Rock Elemental's done. Is there a vendor by this guy, or I might have to go to the other quest hub. Yeah, I probably have to go to the other quest hub. Bring 3 large stone slabs. Okay, before I do that, I am gonna run. Well, should I run? I should. I think this guy here has a vendor with him, Wrigglefuzz. I think he was the blacksmithing trainer, so we can probably go drop some loot there. Hopefully. Cat gonna poop in your shoes when she realizes I'm tricking her. Hopefully not. That would be not ideal. Here we are, vendor. We can also cook here if we have to.
Potential customer.
Our weapon's way better than that. That's a cool recipe there. For level 26, wow. Kind of cool for self-found, but at the same time, what level 26 is coming here? You know what I mean? That's a death sentence. Let me craft these up to get rid of the space and get the levels from them. Oh, we're already maxed. I'll just craft them up anyways. Hey, Swally, gonna head out now, sir. Take care, don't die. Will do, will do. You have a good day as well. We'll stay focused up here and try not to die. Since we need mostly mage weave bandages, or mage weave cloth, I can probably just vendor the silk cloth I get. Save the bag space, get a little coin for it.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Get rid of the heavy silk bandages too. It's just taking up needless space, I think. I am getting a little bit aggressive with what I'm vendoring. Iron ore, we keep that. I can probably smelt it here actually. I think part of the problem is I do have a lot of recipes in my bags as well and trade goods. And then quest items. It's just stuff I don't want to get rid of. How hard is it to not go full gold goblin and post materials on the auction house? That is really the one downside of self-found. I do really miss posting stuff on the auction house and making gold. At least we get a little bit of gold from the vendors here and there, right? It's still fun. But I do miss posting on the auction house. I don't know for sure what my next classic character will be once we get 60 on this guy and play him out, but it might have to involve some auction house challenges, maybe. Perchance. Because, yeah, we would have to turn this off to do it. Unable to trade, use the auction house, or send and receive most mail. Like I said, I really like how we have Goldie. He's kind of like a goblin self-found, where he can sell to other players. He just can't receive items from other players. Basically all exports, no imports. Because I do like going out and collecting the items to sell, but I do like selling them. But we shall see. Only logical conclusion since you did Pala is obvious. What's the logical conclusion there? Are you implying rogue? Or warlock? Or shaman? I think it could be any of those three that you're implying. I don't know. I don't know if I'll go horde side though. I do have a love for the alliance. Big damage. Yeah, so now the next part of this quest here, we just finished off with the lesser rock elementals. And we need the regular rock elementals. So these guys here for the large stone slabs. Questy is saying 80%, but we all know how Questy works with that. We'll see. So far, one kill, no drops, but we'll see. What server is this on? This is on Skull Rock. Skull Rock NA. Don't understand why you didn't allow yourself to purchase from the auction house, just not flip. If done that way, buying from the auction house is a gold sink, not a benefit. It seemed to be makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of different ways you could structure it. For me, like buying from the auction house is either going to, like, not flip, but like if for example, like on Goldie, if we could buy from the auction house, I feel like it would just become crafting simulator. You know what I mean? Like processing simulator, which it might be cool for a couple little farms, but I really personally prefer the way of making gold, of like wanting to craft something, going out to farm all the items. Like even before Goldie, that's how I would do my crafting. Like I would say I want to make these items, and I would go out and craft the materials versus buying it, because I like gathering more than I like processing. So it kind of, doing it that way really biases your time towards gathering, and you make a little extra gold from the processing. But like I don't want to sit there and smelt 20,000 copper bars. You know what I mean? That was quick, by the way, on these. Maybe it is 80%. Whoa. Might have to mana up after this one. Oh. Oh, we're out of, this is awkward. We're out of water. They're indeed close to 80%, never find more than 10 of them. Yeah, they're actually like a real quick drop. Very good. I understand, but that's kind of a flip. Was more thinking along the lines of like buying bags and stuff. Can't resell them and get larger, so it's a pure cost sink. Oh man, these guys just really just take you off the mount, eh? Yeah, I think, yeah, you could definitely do it that way. The rationale for me is I do like having things like bigger bags or like the items I would buy in the auction house gated to different zones. But yeah, I mean, definitely like for other, I know like a lot of other people are doing their own gold-bound challenges, like a gold-bound-esque. And I think a modification on the rules for that, if that's kind of like what you would find more enjoyable, I think that's definitely fair. As much as I complain about the bag space, I think it's kind of cool to get them as you go. Same thing with like Sky Golem and all that stuff. I think I'd rather craft it than buy it. Will this ding us? Not quite. Bring 5 bracers of rock binding to Lotwill in the Badlands. Okay. Oh yeah, the 42 to 43 guys here. Let's see if I can snag a couple buzzard wings on the way down. Badlands is a kind of an interesting zone. Like there's not... I feel like we're going to finish all the quests kind of quickly, hey? Maybe there's more quests after, but there's not much going on here. Ridge Stalkers. Alright, yeah, we can definitely get some buzzards on the way down. And some iron ore. That's a sight for sore eyes right there. I desperately need iron ore. Again, we have to switch to classic mode where we have to click it multiple times to get iron ore. Totally okay. That's understandable. This ain't retail. Yeah, we need the iron ore for grenades, but also just to level up. Alright. Ooh. I might actually run Wisdom for a bit since I'm out of water. Wisdom should help regen a bit more in these fights. Level 40 buzzards as well. Should be okay. I do, like, worst case scenario, I do have a mana potion that restores 700 to 800 mana, which is like, or 700 to 900, which is pretty much half a mana bar, give or take. Oh, absolute massive damage on these guys, by the way. Too bad I can't finish this chain. It requires Gyrochromaton and Potion of Lesser Invis. Ah. I can probably craft the Gyro. Because I think I have the recipe. But yeah, I don't think I can get a Potion of Lesser Invisibility without alchemy, right? Yeah, that's too bad. And Bronze Bracers. Oh yeah, so there's 2 items. Not exactly a self-found friendly quest, but we'll get as far as I can. There is that one in Hills Rat I couldn't do either because I had to craft something with leather working. So yeah, those aren't made with self-found in mind. But to be fair, when all these quests were designed, self-found was not really a thing. Right? Back in Classic. One more buzzard wing, guys. Don't we have Mana Seal? We do. I'm gonna see for now if I can just get by with Blessing of Wisdom and still use the Seal of Command for damage. But yeah, if I have to, I can Seal of Wisdom to basically drink on a mob. You know what I mean? Like if like right now, let's say I want to heal up, theoretically. I could Seal of Wisdom the next mob and basically use it as like a drinking mob to like regen to full mana. Like watch this. Right, so now we got Seal of Wisdom, Blessing of Wisdom, and it's sealed here. So we should like get a ton of mana. But I think it's just better maybe throughput to have Seal of Command anyways, but this will give us a full mana bar, I think. Can even sword and board it for more attacks. Chugsicle Inc. Ding Inc. Yo, Chugsicle is online. Greetings, traveler. How cool is that on use or the on hit chance? Ding. Ding, ding, ding. Man, it feels good. Level 42, guys. 18 levels to go. I think I'm going to put my next point in the Divine Strength for the increased strength percentage. And we didn't get a Buzzard Wing, so we continue fighting. Grats, grats. Thank you, thank you. Wait, we talked about this. It's pronounced Yiros. That's a dangerous word to say on stream. Before you know it, we have a full-on debate about what it is and how it's pronounced. It's actually probably the most... I think... Yeah, I would say it's the most controversial word. As far as, like, no one agrees on it when you have, like, a stream with a bunch of people. Coyote is another one, but, you know, that's not too bad. It's just kind of a bit more basic. There we go. Buzzard Wings obtained. Let's go get our Bracers of Rock Binding. Ring-a-ding-ding, grats. Tai-tai-tai. Dispel the disease I had there, actually. So far, Badlands, pretty chill. Couple quests, nothing too crazy. Yeah, we'll have to see. Maybe we come back later for an Ultimate run. We're kind of on level for it seems. The hard part would be getting a human-only group, but we probably could. I think we have quite a few guildies around our level, so we probably could get it going at some point. Okay. There they are. Aluminum. That's another one. Aluminium. I kind of like when you hear it that way sounds better, but I personally say aluminum. Is there a reason why I don't use judgment to pull mobs away to a safe place? Not really, no. There's no reason. I guess the reason might be I'm not the best paladin, I guess. I kinda just roll with the punches. Cast my spells. But yeah, there's no positive reason why I'm doing it. I think sometimes I will if it's like a really sketchy pull. I might do it, but on most pulls I generally won't. But yeah, maybe if there's like a pack that I want to make sure I don't pull a bunch of mobs with, I will. These guys are hitting a little bit harder. I think sometimes, like, kind of what I want to do, though, like, on most pulls, I kind of like saving judgment for the... I try to get a crit so I can, like, judge into the, or sorry, seal. Yeah, judge into the Hodge, right? Because if you have Seal of Command, it does do more damage if they're stunned, but to be fair, the fights are longer than 9 seconds, so I could pull with judgment and still do that. Galen. It's the Wild West out here, boys. The Wild West. Yeah, next time we're maybe near an innkeeper, I'll buy some more mana, some more water. I ran out of the I think it was the distilled water or whatever. Original vanilla Paladin. Yeah, there's definitely certain areas too. Like, I don't do too much, at least right now, as far as like seal twisting and stuff. Once we do get like later on and mana, you know, I'm not solo, mana might not be an issue, might be better for just like max throughput, but I kind of like waiting for a vengeance, stunning, and judging to try to get like a big crit, but that's pretty much the gist of it. Call it vibe gaming. Yeah. I'm in a lot of ways not an optimized min-max gamer. Like, I min-max the gold, you know, within certain parameters, but even then, if I was truly min-maxing the gold, I would just be playing current content most of the time. I probably should have healed up before pulling level 44. What the heck am I doing? Okay. Yeah, these guys are a bit beefier than the last elementals we were killing, but I think we got this. Don't die. Chug, don't worry. I'm locked in. I don't plan on dying. Not today. Vibes of lyrics? Exactly. I do think there's like different ways, you know, different ways to play that may bring joy. I think playing on vibes often brings me joy. Some people get a lot of joy from like min-max, but I think I have a generally like meta talent spec though, I think. Generally speaking, it's just like a full ret build. Pretty standard full ret build, I think. Especially now that we are over 40 and we're going into holy. Or going into holy. Like we were talking about earlier, we do have the option now to dual talent spec. Depending on where we're at, down the road, I may do just that. Like, I might end up dual talent specking and getting like either a holy build or like a like AoE build for AoE tanking. I don't want to just like AoE grind like mobs. It just seems kind of dangerous on hardcore. But it could be a cool build to have on the side. Yeah, these level 44s are no joke. Can't even mine them. Get the max out of our mana regen though. Gemma's eating some ice cubes right now. Aw. Let's go. There we go. Big dam. Level 44 is kind of crazy. We're really getting up there in the ranks. 10 to second hardcore. You can make it to about 22 max, and that's about that's about it before deaths start happening. I mean, level 16 is the average hardcore depth, so 22 is above average. So don't worry about it too much. But yeah, above level 20, right, there's so many things that can just kill you. It can be pretty sketchy out there. I'm gonna go holy spec? Maybe. I was debating on like on my off spec for dual talent spec if I want to do like a prot AoE or like a holy build. I'll have to kind of play that one by ear. We'll see what gear we get. As is, I do have like a lot of holy gear. Like my whole left side of gear is basically holy paladin gear. It's just like spirit and intellect. So I do have like a decent gear for it. So if I had the spec, I'd probably be like a pretty good holy paladin. Now, this is the point where if we do get back spawns of the level 44s, we could be in some trouble. So I'm going to pull around the side here. Oh. We got ourselves an orc. I'll pull around the side here just so I have a way out and try to get this level 42 rock elemental. I do have 4 out of 5 bracers, so we could just finish it off on this guy. Almost time for a new coif. Oh man, it's been time. No luck in Scarlet Monastery yet, unfortunately. But yeah, it's been time. Alright, didn't drop. Grats on level 42, missed it. Yo, GS bet, thank you for the grats. We have, how beautiful is it to ding and have a full level 20 bars of rested XP ready for you. That is, ooh, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss on that one. Time to put it to use. I might even hit level 43 and have a full rested XP bar too. Because I've been AFK in Stormwind so long, I should have like 2 full levels. And then in this level, I'll get quite a bit of XP probably from questing too. Watch this. Oh, that missed. That's not good. And we got back spawns. Okay, 1 sec. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. Let's go kill this guy over here. I hope that this one right here doesn't spawn. If this guy here spawns, we could have to blow some cooldowns. Because these guys back here spawned. I think we're okay. We also got the bracers. I probably have to kill my way out anyways, though. Yeah, kill the way out here. I do have Judgment of Wisdom on him, and I guess I could judge with it too, but it just takes so much mana. Yeah, I think we're okay. As long as we don't get any weird spawns, we should be okay here. Cool. I'm gonna wait a little bit for my mana now. 16 is about the level where people get to Westfall and meet Defias pillagers. Yeah. 16 is where the mobs scale pretty hard and you still don't have that many buttons to press. Above level 35, the mobs get harder, but you have way more buttons to press. You know what I mean? And then also, I feel like the higher level you are, generally speaking, you're a little more risk averse, whereas at level 15, 16, you maybe have like 12, 15, maybe 20 hours played on the character. Not too, you know, like, you're not too worried about it. And then, boom, dead. Then the next time you go, you probably get a lot higher. Yeah, I guess I could sword and board smack with Seal of Wisdom, eh? Not even for more mana, just to like take less damage. Prot AoE grinding is painful, great for dungeons, but leveling with that spec is ungodly slow. I think it could be good if you're not hardcore and not self-found, and you get like, you don't mind if you die a couple times, and you get crazy good gear. But yeah, I do think my secondary spec, whatever I off-spec, dual spec, will probably be like my dungeon build. So it'll just depend, like if I end up, for example, getting level 50, and running a bunch of dungeons with like the same people, if we end up needing tanks more often, or if we end up needing healers more often, that's what would make my decision. You know, like if we got like 5 players that are down to kind of queue some dungeons, and none of them can tank or none of them can heal, then I can take up that role. You know what I mean? So that'll probably be like the deciding factor for me, and then out in the world, I'll level as Ret. I love Ret leveling. It's just something about it, you know? But yeah, perhaps in a dungeon, I could do some tanking, or I could do some healing. Generally speaking, I think healers are a little more in demand, but we'll see. I would definitely want to practice a little bit with it before I got into a dungeon. Alright, couple quests to hand in. I'm just gonna mana pot here. Hopefully I don't get dazed. Should be okay here though. Ah, yikes, don't daze me, please. Mount OP. I love having mount. I think the beasts will daze more often. Like, they probably have daze on their bars. Nobody wants to level his heals? Yeah. That's where dual spec is really handy, though. Because if I do dual spec for healing, I can heal dungeons, but, like, level as Brett. Best of both worlds. I gotta get up to the silver vein here. A real roundabout way to get to the silver vein, though. Oh, man. The things I do for ore. Yeah, they're definitely still on me. Check mana on Flash of Light versus Healing Light. Flash of Light versus Holy Light. I think Flash is lower mana, but I kind of like the big heal of Holy. But yeah, mana efficiency might be, because this is 770 to 150. So what is that, like 1 to like 2.2? And this is 365 to 750-ish. So I feel like they're relatively similar on efficiency, but... Grab the silver. That did not level up my mining, unfortunately. To the quest hubs. Onward we go. 3.4k is a lot of XP. That's as much XP as we get. Like that's more XP than we get on Goldie. That's kind of crazy. Like the final in Ultimate Dragonflight on Goldie, the final boss, the chest we get gives 3k, which is like 30 times more than anything else we get. And we get that on a quest in Classic. Man, Goldie level's slow. I had more time played on Goldie from levels 83 to 84 than I have complete time played on this hardcore character at level 42.
Hi, how are you?
It just goes to show how slow Goldie levels. It's crazy.
Can I help you?
Okay, yeah. So bring some pattern bronze bracers to Lucian Tossle Wrench in the Badlands. I think that's what you were talking about, Brixie. That's the quest that requires blacksmithing. So I might not be able to progress it beyond this.
Be seeing you.
Okay. Sneak between all these guys here.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away.
So we're at 169 mining. Required mining for Mithril, I do believe, is 175. So we're getting close. A couple more iron ore. While we're in the Badlands, we'll do the trick. Was that one there? No, that's Mithril. It does feel good to have a mount while questing, though. I will say that. 10 out of 10 quest vibes. Point to point is no issue anymore, especially with we have the double ranking to Pursuit of Justice, right? So mount plus 8%.
Yo, keep it real. Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real.
All right, Power Stones will
Be
leave.
good.
Now, I will go do the Uranium Flakes, which I guess I got to go down here for. I could get... No, that's a dungeon quest. I won't grab that. I will just go down to the Endurium Flakes, and then maybe up to the supply crate after. Watch out for those guys. Only 100k more to finally leave your first zone. Time to lock in. Yo, Cubic. Good luck on the gold farms, man. What starting zone are you running? Lost your 51 human priest the other day. Oh no, 07. 07. Honor Core is dead. Yeah, there's a couple guys on, but you know, it is a tough one with the guild when the guild leader leaves. There's that. My current plan is just to hang around in Honor Core, you know, for any of the fellow travelers who are in there, and then down the road do some dungeons, hopefully. But the Honor Core raid dream may indeed have may have left the chat. We'll see. We might have to take alternative measures to raid. We'll see though. I think like worst case scenario, we can definitely get a group of 5 for like pre-gearing. And then for actual raiding, we'll just have to see what we do. Whether we go in with what we got, or if we group up with some other people or something. Got an elf out here. Do I graw him for the flakes? He's a hunter. There's also a chest. He probably grabbed the chest already. He probably looked at it. He wanted to group up for Murderlock. I'm sorry, bro. I can't do it. If he needs help, though, I'll help him. He's got this on lock. He was just being nice. He didn't need help. He just wanted to give me the tag. I don't need the kill anyways, but if he's chilling, man. Is he a no pet hunter? Or is that just marksman? He's got no pet out. Let's see. Oh, petless. Sweet. That's cool. No pet hunter, man. Stay safe out there, brother. I guess I should have known from the name. His name is literally Petless. Ooh, maybe I should check the solid chest. He probably already looked at it. But he might have left maybe some water or something in there. Let me go see. It might disappear if you already grabbed it. Yo, Mistwing, what's good? How goes the grind? So far, so good. Staying alive out here. Hit level 42 this morning. Enjoying the process. Oh, there is some water. Nice. Oh, wow. Wait, that's a gold right there. Yeah, I'll take that. What the heck? Yeah, I'll take that. Look at that. That vendor's for 1 gold. Sweet. Frostmane Transmog has been selling like hotcakes today. Let's go. The Dimro 10.1.7 items are pumping. Yeah, Dunmero is a hard zone, man. For a gold bound start, like if you don't have anything else, like if you have no backlog, Dunmaro, yeah, I guess it would definitely be Frostbane Transmog Angle. If you have Gnomer in there, yeah, Disenchanting would be a bit more reliable too. Do some scrap bot repairs with the grime encrusted objects. Not the best gold, but not nothing. Yeah, Dunmaro can be tough. Copper ore is up and down. But never worthless, so. Never worthless. But yeah, the hardcore grind goes good. It feels good to be back on the Paladin here. I am, you know, we're taking our sweet time, but I'm hitting 60, guys. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care if Classic Plus comes out the day after. I'm hitting 60 on this character. I'm determined. I don't care if I'm the last character logging into Skull Rock. I'm hit 60. This Trog can't do nothing about it either. I'm inevitable. That being said, we do have to be careful because we could die before that, but it won't be for want of trying. I think probably the biggest risks will be dungeons though. Or just making like a silly mistake. That's always how it happens. That's how my priest died, just a silly mistake. I do feel relatively less risk averse. Or more risk averse, I guess, on this character compared to my priest. I'm inevitable. Yep. All the while, contemplating what the next challenge will be. Chug Life reminded me, how did my priest die? You missed it, Chug. We logged in onto the priest to see the last resting location. Where I died, I hadn't moved from. So we could see the cliff. And the ledge I thought I tried to jump to, and then the unfortunate end at the bottom of the ravine. And now Priest Alarix can rest. Yeah, it was probably like as high of a jump as that. Maybe it was like... I think it was like kind of this high, and like I tried to jump something here, but you couldn't land, I slid all the way down. Like, it's definitely 100% health, like you would die. And I did die. Good night, sweet priest. If anything, the priest just made me appreciate the Paladin more, you know? Because now, it's kind of good. Well, we're going to paint this. Maybe this is a little bit of copium, but we'll paint this, you know. It's good because I got the taste of death, and I have the fear of death in my heart now in hardcore, but I didn't die on the Paladin. So if anything, it kind of reset my, like, confidence level for the Paladin. Which, in the long scheme of things, is probably good. I might have been getting a little too comfortable soloing all those Duskwood bosses. At the same time, I didn't die in combat, so there's that. Celeste, greetings, travelers. Yeah, we doing hardcore today. Hardcore day indeed. Greetings, traveler. We are rocking level 42. Chilling. I really like the chill vibe with the hardcore streams. Just hanging out, just gaming. It's peak. Peak classic gameplay. I need a new weapon. I just swapped my one-hander to get more attacks in with my mana regen. But, because this is my main weapon. It's not terrible. It's quite good. Could be upgraded, though. We're at the point now where there are some marginal upgrades over it. RFD, Scarlet Monastery. Those could upgrade the weapon. But by no means is it bad. It's the one you get, it's Bone Biter. It's from the end quest of Scarlet Monastery. A lot of deaths recently. Bunch of night elves, guys. What the heck? Still trying to catch back up. Got a ways to go yet. Hey, no rush. Take it easy. I am by no means a power leveler. You know what I mean? If we could, you know, I think it'd be cool if, you know, a couple of us travelers are around at level 50 to 55, you know, in a couple weeks. And we can start doing, like, the pre-bis gearing. That would be cool. That's kind of kind of ideal right now, I think. So, I think we'll have enough to have a couple dungeon groups going if we have, if people are wanting to play. I know, Chugskill's leveling up. Ace Wally was saying he's leveling up. Solis is leveling up. We still got Jaegerette, right? Jaegerette's still alive and well. Probably last active in Scarlet Monastery, if you ever wanted to play. But ideally, you know, we got a lot of guildies still that are rolling around these levels. So 50s, probably start looking to do some pre-bis gearing. Can I shadow box for stream? Like, punch into nothing? What? Why? I could, I guess. I'm physically capable of it, yes. Yo, Death Dealer 33, greetings, Traveler, with a Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Prime. Let's see it, big dog. I'm confused. Like, I can do it, but how come? I'm not particularly inclined to. I am capable of shadowboxing, but I don't know. Healing ward. Have I considered the respect to grab consecration? For Ret, nah. For Ret, I wouldn't respect for it. I like my Ret build. We're basically going that way anyways right now. We'll eventually get there. But, I could dual talent spec like we were talking about before. I could dual talent spec. Either into like Prot or Holy for dungeons, right? If I'm queuing with a group and they need a healer and they need a tank, then I could swap over and change my spec a bit. But I quite like the Ret build I got right now. Deep Ret. $12 kills in. Actually not a bad drop rate here on the kill decks. First time chat comes in hot. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can shadow box, but there's a lot of things I can do, but I probably won't do on stream. I see no reason why I wouldn't shadow box, but I also don't see a reason why I would. You know what I'm saying? I need a vendor again. I just look like I would be a mad boxer. I don't think I'll be a very good boxer, I'm sorry. I might look the part, but I think I'll be subpar. I think I'll be subpar. Oh no, it just got out of Badlands on Goldie. I know, Zug back into Badlands on hardcore. Yep. You can't keep me out of here. You can't keep me out. Worry about hitting the setup? Yeah, we got like a mic here. We got a lot of stuff going on. Not to mention, I might scare the cats. I don't want to scare the cats. Yeah, we're more into the weightlifting, prepping for World's Strongest Man. Natural World's Strongest Man, of course. Last night, doing some squats, some pin squats. 545 on the back. Couple sets of 3. Feeling pretty good. Comp weight I think is 565 or 575. As many reps as possible in 60 seconds. So we should be in a pretty good position. But we'll see how it goes. First things first, we got to make weight. That might be the most boxer-like thing I do, is cut weight for competitions. Cut water weight. If the floof must sleep. Yeah, honestly, if I punch her, she would just punch me back. In fact, she already punched me today. She just goes... Chuk. Crazy. Cutting water weight is horrible. How much do I normally cut? It depends. Like, so different competitions I do. Some are 2-hour weigh-ins where you get weighed in, and then you compete in 2 hours. For those comps, I don't cut more than like 8 pounds. And then competitions where it's 24-hour weigh-ins. The last one I did, I cut about 23 pounds. So like 255 down to 231 for a 24-hour weigh-in. That one was a little aggressive. The next competition, I don't want to have to cut that much. Might lose a little bit of strength being a bit lighter, but it's probably okay. It's not that deep. We'll just be a little bit lighter. That was a bit aggressive. Are Night Elves just jumping off cliff today or something? I think that there's just so many Night Elves still playing. That, like, there's just more of them that are dying, too. Like, the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deaths have been Night Elves. All different things. Like, all different things. Like, this one was a Moonstalker Runt. This one was a Defias Pillager. Classic. This one was a Thistlebear. Satyr. Lochmadan. Shaman. Like, they're all different zones, too. They just happen to all be dying. Rogues and warriors, man. You would hold on to heaps of water being a lifter. Yeah, like the more you can cut more water weight, the more muscle mass you have, because muscle is what you can pull the water from. So because I'm 250 pounds with, like, I'm not super lean, but I got a lot of muscle mass. I can pull a lot of water out and cut more weight than like a lighter person could. A similar percentage of body weight though, because like with weight cuts, it's kind of better to look at percentage of body weight. And so, do I have calc on here? I don't. Like 22 pounds for me is like 9% body weight, right? Which isn't too crazy. It's like, it's aggressive, but not like some people cut like 15 to 18% body weight. Don't do it though. Don't recommend. Not medical advice. In fact, if anything, my advice is to not do it. Yeah. Wait, did someone say Leroy Jenkins?
Talk to me.
Talk to me. Man, we're actually getting so much gold questing out here. Look at this. We're almost up to 50 gold here. Another Night Elf. Red Ridge Mountains, the Black Dragon Whelp. A classic ending. A classic ending. Also, to anyone that prefers, you know, one bag add-ons, I'm sorry for my bags, but I prefer multiple bags. Yeah. Call me crazy, but it's just the way I roll. I thought I got like a two-handed mace. Did I already vendor it? I must have already vendored it. Yeah, we'll definitely keep the iron ore. I could probably actually smelt it here at this furnace thing. Look at this. Min buyout on the auction house, 1 gold. Although I feel like because there's so many people doing self-found on the server, it's probably a pretty bad economy, right? Like, I have no idea what the Skull Rock economy is like. Is anyone not self-found on Skull Rock? It's probably kind of rough out there, right? Yeah. We need gold to level up. We need four more iron ore potentially to get to mithril. I probably don't leave Badlands until I hit 175 mining, to be honest. Oh, this guy just challenged me to a Mutt Graw. What? Martek, what are you doing? Mutt Graw. Speak with Fizzle on the Shimmering Flats. Oh, we're definitely going back to Thousand Needles, guys. We have too many quests going back there. Way too many quests going back to the Shimmering Flats. In due time. First things first, though. I'm the realist, and also I'm going to get this iron ore. Like I said, I want to get 175 before I leave this zone, because there's like a lot of iron here. When can Paladin get a bag upgrade? You know, I don't know. Maybe a drop or a quest or a vendor? I can't craft them and I can't buy them from the auction house. Honestly, I'm kind of just going until I see one out in the world, like through a drop or... either a drop or like a quest reward or like a vendor. I don't have one in mind though. The biggest upgrade would be once I finish my fishing and I hand all these like point-to-point quests in. Because I have a bunch of like recipes in my bag for cooking. Like 4 bag slots right here are all recipes. Not ideal. And then a bunch of quest items too, right? That I gotta hand in. Did not have path hitting Iggy Azalea on my bingo card today. Never say never, you know? You gotta... sometimes you gotta do it. Oh, watch this. When you open with a crit and get vengeance, you know it's GG for the enemy, the opposing fighter. Will we get the Cowl of Necromancy on Classic? Imagine we get the Cowl of Necromancy from one of these guys. Oh my gosh. For reference, in retail, that's like a multi-million gold item that I was farming a little bit. Did not get it in Badlands. Chances are we get it right now, probably. If I get it, I'll wear it. Alderman has a 14 slot bag. Okay. So I do think an Alderman run down the road would be perfect. I have been, I don't know if you know this. I've been researching the layout of that dungeon recently. I'm familiar with the potential routes, to say the least. Thought this character died? No, Pathalex is rolling. I had a hardcore priest I was playing a little bit, which did die. But this has been the main kind of stream character. I just kind of had stuff come up that I was doing with other content with for my Flex Tuesday, Thursday stream, so I wasn't playing him as much. I'm also, to be honest, a little behind on the editing on this character, but that's a whole different story. An episode did come out this morning, though, on Race Locked. I think it was like 36 to 38. So we're a couple levels behind on the edit. Greetings, Trav. Oh, you probably want wisdom, not might, right? There we go. Tie. Oh. I try. Sorry, that's just like causing drama. I meant to say thank you. Do I have any water? I think I'm still out of water. I don't think there's water vendors here. We're going for the lucky pick here, is the drop we need for a dwarf and his tools. Started hardcore a few days ago. Level 21 Hunter Night Elf. Safe travels. What are some horde patrols you should be aware of that gets most people? You know about Stitches and Duskwood? Horde patrols... Well, let me tell you, Loch Badan up this route here and in here, there is a horde patrol that can kill you. Very, very dangerous on this side of the pond, per se. Beyond that, another major horde patrol. Decilis. Rexar patrols all the way up through Firalis. Dangerous. Those are the first couple, like, horde patrols that come to mind. Also in Hillsbrad. Not a patrol, but right here is horde guards. Very dangerous. There's a chest? Wait, is there a chest I'm missing, guys? Where's the chest? Am I blind? I don't see a chest. Oh, over here. Over here. Okay. I'll go get it. Roger that. Isn't Rexar passive? I'm pretty sure Rexar is aggressive, right? I guess recently I haven't gotten close enough to test it out, but I thought he was aggressive. What do we got? Ooh, some true silver and some bread. We'll take it. I'm not gonna lie, looking forward to a 5-day-a-week gold bound. Have we ever had a 5-day-a-week gold bound? Because usually, like, the Tuesday, Thursday is flex. Sometimes I do gold bound on it. I think maybe we have for, like, one of the forfeit zones when it's, like, a really big time crunch. As good as 5-day-a-week gold bound sounds, I do think it is good both for, like, viewing, but also for creating to have every now and then some periods like now where we do a little bit of hardcore too. Little change of flavor, change of pace. But to be honest, like I'm liking gold bound a lot right now. Gold bound's really scratching the itch. Rido's lucky pick dropped though. Look at this. I'm gonna go grab this supply crate as well. All the while looking for iron ore to level up my mining a little bit. Oh, they made Rexar passive for hardcore. Okay. I thought I almost died to him the other day, but I guess I was a little more safe than expected. Like the Tauren and Stranglethorn Vale that walks north to south. Okay. I came across her. She is definitely passive. The Tauren and Stranglethorn Vale. She's chill. It's like Swift Hoof or something. As long as you don't hit her, she's not gonna fight. Alright, so Camp Kosh, we need the supply crate. Is this safe? Looks like someone else is doing this. I'll kill this one over here. Because they're already clearing some of the characters. Next challenge, hardcore tile locked. Is Wab still going with the tile locked? Let me look it up. I don't know if he is. Yeah, he is. He posted 2 weeks ago. Episode 19. Dude's rolling with it. Love to see it. Moo Tile is, I think, the character's name. Rono, you don't play hardcore? That's chill too. I mean, I really like hardcore. I absolutely love leveling in World of Warcraft, and I love gold farming in World of Warcraft. And I love classic leveling. So that's kind of like makes sense, right? You kind of see like what my content is about. It's usually leveling or gold farming or some kind of gold challenge. Oh, the priest? Was I streaming when the priest died? I was not streaming when the priest died. I died by jumping off a cliff by accident. Let's just say do not hardcore with a couple pints in you. When the dwarves say interest you on a pint, if you're on hardcore, maybe just say, no thank you. I'll have one tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Maybe on hardcore, that's a little bit dangerous. Turns out. Little distracted hardcore action, but yeah. There we go. Good vendor price. Did I forget about levitate? I don't even think I forgot about it. I didn't even know about it in the first place. Did I have it? What level do priests get levitate in classic? I didn't have it. So priests get levitate at level 34. So I couldn't have casted it. So I didn't have it yet. Because I died at level 25. That's probably why I didn't think about it. To be fair though, even if I had it, I wouldn't have pressed it. Let's be honest. Even if I had levitate, that button's not getting pressed there. I didn't, like, when I jumped, I was like watching myself fall, thinking, yeah, I'll probably go to like half health. Dead. Like, it was one of those ones where, like, I didn't fall by accident. I intentionally jumped thinking I would make it. I guess maybe if I had levitate, I would have just pressed it to fly further, but maybe not. What, So, iron grenade, I need some more heavy blasting powder. Can I just make some right now? Yeah, I can make iron grenades right now. Oh, perfect. I ran out, but we have a lot of iron here, so I may as well craft with it. I shouldn't have rendered all that silk cloth, I guess. Oh, we need an anvil. Okay, I'll wait for an anvil, but then we can craft it. I wonder if that smith there has an anvil. Probably. It's a blacksmithing trainer, so. When I go back, I'll craft some more iron grenades. The irony. Oh, the irony of it all. Nice one. What's this guy doing? Garrick? Garrick Padfoot?
Hello.
Wait. Is this guy a night elf or a blood elf? Just a weird looking night elf, I guess.
Till next we meet.
I heard from Sigrun that you might have been a great help to him. Perhaps I might enlist your help. I was sent here by my master, Crassus of the Kirin Tor. Ah, he's a Kirin Tor mage. That's why he looks so weird. Okay, it all makes sense. To put an end to the trouble brewing to Lethor Ravine, I cannot divulge the exact nature of my assignment here, but the task that I must undertake. But be assured, it's of vital importance. A band of wandering ogres, sometimes seen near Camp Boff, stroll an object called the Sign of the Earth. I must have it.
Good luck, friend.
It's a high elf? Oh, okay.
What brings you here?
What's good, bro? I'll help him out. He'll give me XP. Oh, right. It's a big patrol, isn't it? Well, we'll just see if we happen to come across it. Let's not attack the leather worker. We'll leave him be. Gotta watch Project Elwyn on stream. Huge hype building. Perhaps. I haven't done any React stuff on stream. We were talking a little bit about it, I guess, yesterday, but... Ooh. 45 elite quest. Maybe I'll leave that one be. the fiery blaze enchantments. We'll maybe let's go down here for the scrap metal.
I'm out of range.
You know, scrap metal, maybe get the sign of the earth too, and ideally a little more mithril. What's that? What's Project Elwyn? I'm not too sure. I think it's some kind of like completion project, I think, but I haven't watched the trailer myself or looked into it too deeply. Sounds, from what I can gather, like it'll be cool though. I wonder if after these quests, if I go to Swamp, because I feel like we might outlevel Swamp soon. But if I get the low level quests done in the Swamp while I'm a bit low, might be good. Good to kind of tick off the list. Just realized you missed the zone spin yesterday. Life got in the way. Oh no. Well, I don't know if you want spoilers or not, but a zone was indeed spun. The token was climbing like crazy though. It's kind of fun. Just doing the new Alderman with the raw gold farms, chasing the token. Classic token chase day. Oh, there aren't too many ogres. I'll go to the next camp. I can follow this and just go back and forth to all the scrap metals. It'll be good. Spoil it, spoil it. So the zone that we spun, Arathi Highlands. It's an interesting one. I didn't really have much going into it, but it's got the two phases. So there's a bunch of different stuff going on. I've been doing a bit more research as well. But yeah, it'll be an interesting one. It does unlock the north. One zone closer to archaeology? Exactly. That's a big part of it too. One zone closer to arc. Didn't I just finish the zone? Snorris, you can't keep me out of it. I love it too much. Next thing you know, I'll be doing Alderman on this character.
I can't loot that.
It has 3, but you don't think I can get to the War Within phase? Yeah, I don't think so. I guess like there might be even more technically if you count the catch-up questing phase, right? Like the catch-up experience. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna do that or not. I was looking into it. I logged into a different character and started it. The catch-up experience. I don't know if I'll do it on Goldie. We'll see. We'll see.
It's too far away.
You think I should? I think it's reasonable to do it, and it is kind of cool content, and we will get some upgrades. Did somebody say upgrades? Because like, there's no other zones that have it. It's a unique thing, which is kind of cool. No different than Love Is in the Air. Oh, don't attack me, please. Yeah, we'll see. Or Hollow's End.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
I think it does, like, make a lot of... I think it makes more progress on, like, the overall account than those do. Less of a gold bar, more of, like, an account quality of life upgrade. How many zones does Arathi unlock? Hillsbrad and the one north of it, Hinterlands. No, not Hinterlands. Hillsbrad and What's it called? It unlocked 2. What's it called? Yeah, no, it is the Hinterlands. Yeah, Hinterlands. So yeah, it opened up 2 for the next spin. Both of which do have archaeology in them, so that's kind of cool. How many guildies are on? 6 right now. 6 guildies online. There's also the bag drop in the Barrens. A mop bag? Okay, and this is reagent bag, right? Yeah, Barrens has some crazy unlocks. Barrens will be a goated zone once we get it. When we eventually do get Barrens. How does it allow for the Hinterlands? Last I saw it, that was Hillsbrad. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, here's the guy. Ooh. Well, that's quite the posse. Huh, that's kind of sketchy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mobs. I have 1 target dummy. I think I gotta leave that. That's a bit sketch. Yeah, that's like the courier was below level and 1 less mob and almost killed me, so the Forsaken courier, that is. So let's leave that guy for a couple more levels. How does it allow for the Hinterlands? Yeah, I think there's a tunnel, but I'll have to double check. I guess I didn't confirm the path yet. But I thought, in my head, I'm pretty sure it's Hinterlands. I think there's a tunnel. The floof has moved. Barrens also isn't affected by the open world loot bug. That's awesome. That's a massive W. I hate the open world loot bugs. I mean, to a certain degree they're good though, because they do limit the supply, but at the same time, not ideal. At a certain point, I might have to drop the race lock thing and make it a hardcore character. I think, like, I'm gonna roll with it, because like, I don't like changing challenges once I've started, regardless if other people stop playing it. But it just might mean I do less dungeons on the way up, which is okay. I think we'll be able to get some dungeons going. Whether or not we can raid fully race locked is definitely up for debate. But that is one thing I'll have to decide once we get there what's going on with that. I think we can for sure pre-bis gear race locked though, like no doubt. And then who knows? Maybe we just like full send it with whatever we have and just. Whatever happens in Molten Core happens in Molten Core. Maybe. It is a ways away though, so. I'm not making any definitive decisions there. Dust Belcher, Worm Hunter. That pull more? Yeah, it pulled that one. Does that pull the other one with social aggro? No, we should be okay with 2. I have low mana though. I am gonna mana pot just to be safe here. Repentance that guy. Drop the lay on hands here. Full health. A little bit of mana. No point having lay on hands if we don't use it. Now we chill. This guy zooms, so I can literally just sword and board him. Don't die. A little sketchy there, a little sketchy, but we're good. Did have to burn lay on hands and health pot, or mana potion at least. Yeah, I think we're okay on this guy here. Get Seal of Light going too and just auto attack him down. All good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the extra ogre wasn't good. We do have repentance though. Repentance definitely helped there. Barons is affected by the open world loot mechanics, but there's one camp of mobs that isn't. There's enough to make a good farm. Okay. We got a chest here too. Look out for patrol. Yeah, they came by like a while ago, so we should be okay for a bit. Or like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. Wanted to ask me why don't I want to see combat scrolling text like receive damage, healing numbers, etc. Maybe. I don't like necessarily the look of it though. It is good information to have, and maybe once we get to higher level content I will use it, but I would like maybe to see, one thing I would like to see is healing done. Like when you heal someone else, it doesn't show like the heal number. I would like to see that as like a green number that pops up on them. I think that would be nice. Couple more scrap metal pieces, then we have a bit of a hand in here. Come on now. Good, good. I like to see what's done to my character. Yeah, it's definitely good info. Yeah, definitely good info. Man, these ogres actually hit really hard, the maulers. Don't know what's gotten into them. Retribution Aura is dealing quite a bit of damage back, though. 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 18. Yeah, I'll take it. Hey. Yeah, I seen like crits landed, don't have to check the bars. Yeah. I'll probably keep it bare bones for now, but like one thing I definitely noticed, especially when I was playing Priest, that I would like to see is my healing pop up on allies. That's one thing I kind of miss. Because I can see the health bar move, but like you don't see how much you heal them for. It pops up on them, but not on you. Like on their screen, they see the heal, like on their face, or if they have scrolling combat text. But on your end, you just see the health bar go up. I like to see the actual like number that I healed, especially if it's a crit heal. It's probably just in settings though. The dual wield is crazy, man. Oops. Swapped off there. Where is it at? There we go. Could try it. Let me look if I can find it real quick while I'm drinking. Enable floating combat text. Checking this will enable additional combat messages. Display amount of healing you did to the target. Yeah. I probably won't like it. I'll try it for a little bit. But I might not like it if it pops up here. The heal is definitely going to be good. Oh. Rooted. Yeah, I don't think I like the floating combat text. I do want to have the heals, though. There we go. 7 out of 7. Yeah, guys, I think the Tome of Earth is going to have to wait. But the good news is, I think we did hit 175. Yeah, we're even 177 mining now, so we are good on mining. We can get Mithril. Mithril grenades could be in the mix soon, actually. It's an iron deposit up here. Can I actually get up there to get it? Maybe. Maybe not. Do I want to run Armory? Do you have a human group? Question mark? I could pop in for an Armory run. If it's a human group. Could find one. I'm down. I am down. If you get a group together. Yeah. Could do. Go for a little bit of a new helm upgrade there for sure. Oh. Okay, now one thing that we have to do at some point is hand in the Daenerys quests. It's getting pretty, not Daenerys, the Thousand Needles quest, getting pretty bad. I think we got like 4 now to hand in there. Resident, BRB, meeting. Catch you in a sec. Good luck, have fun in the meeting. I also have to level up my cooking to like 30 more levels. So I can make Fire Breath Chili. A little extra damage. Sneak around the camp here. Man, it's hard to go through the wolves here because they all dismount you. If they hit you, they'll daze you and pop you off. The long way around works. Yeah, and the rest of these are dungeon quests. So I think after this, unless there's more follow-ups, all we have left is some elite quests, the big group, and then dungeon quests. Which we could do when we're a higher level, but we pretty much just one-shot all of the Badlands quests that we can do, I think. Once we hand this in. We'll see if there's a follow-up, like I said, but we could. I think we'll be moving on at that point. On to something else. Oh, little mithril. First mithril deposit. Don't mind if I do.
I need to get closer.
There we go. Yeah, so on the auction house, min buyout of mithril is 22 silvers each.
I can't do that.
What's next? Well, we might be doing a Scarlet Monastery quest. Or Scarlet Monastery run. Looking for some loot. I do need to run to Thousand Needles to hand in a bunch of quests. I also could go to Swamp of Sorrows for some quests. Or Stranglethorn Vale. There's a lot of different angles we could go here. I also want to level up my cooking a bit to get Dragon's Breath Chili. A lot of options, though. But Swamp has like a lot of like mid-level quests that are like honestly maybe a bit low level for us now. I could probably avoid them. Yeah, those are gonna be gray pretty soon, I think, actually. The thing is, it might not be a bad investment in time to do the kind of green quests now while they're at least green, just so they unlock the yellow quests later. Stormwind has a quest in Swamp. I think realistically I'm probably going to end up going to, like, just logistically I really got to get rid of these quests. I have so many, like, quest items to hand in the flats. It's bad. End up here. So I think realistically I'll probably do that. Watch your back. Ooh, I didn't even realize that we had those coming. Is it worth it to drop? Because these have armor and stamina. For strength stam, probably. I'm probably gonna take it.
Safe travels.
Look at that. It's matching too. Boots are looking good. I guess the green doesn't really match, but we're looking like a character, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, I think we're kind of chilling here. I might abandon the hammer toe until I do want to do Nomer. Or not Nomer, until I want to do Elderman. Yes? Right on. Yeah, I think that, like, the strength is massive, right? Where was it? Which one was it? The boots, yeah. Yeah, it's just so much strength. Now, let's have a quick look at the map here. Because we like down the road, not right now, but there are some more things to do in Arathi. Like these are on level now. There's more to do, like more elite quests in Arathi for later on. Swamp, like I said, has some lower level quests. We have a lot of active stuff in Stranglethorn Vale, but it is like on level or a little bit higher. So I think really... Oh, Feralis too, eh? Down the road. Not yet. Also Dustwallow. The faster you kill things, less damage you take. A good defense is a great offense. Or a good offense is a good defense. Or something like that, you know? I believe it. Yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go up, back up the lock. Get over to... what's the best way to get there? Because I do want to go hand in my Thousand Needles quests. I probably just fly from... Yeah, I'll just fly from there down. Yeah, that's perfect. Because I can go right up to the lock, fly to wetlands, boat over, fly down, hand in a bunch of quests. Bing, bang, boom, on to the next. Limited quest log was the bane of your existence when you played. We have so many quests that are just Thousand Needles hand-ins. And just to speak to this guy too, like that, it doesn't look like a hand-in, but it is a hand-in. Because we got to go speak to him. And who knows, I think maybe next he'll give us some quests down to solve Harrock, which we could go do. Eventually an Alderman run would be good. There are so many Alderman quests here. Yeah. Yeah, because we can fly to there, hand that in. Got a lot of stuff to hand in. Decoy keyboard for cat is a great move. Oh yeah. Poncho pieced out, but we have the decoy keyboard right here. It's just my old keyboard. I figured may as well have it if we need it. Honestly, on the way to Thousand Needles, I might do a bit of fishing in Dust Wallow. Just to get the next levels. Did I get the Daenerys flight path? I did, yeah. So yeah, I might do like fly this one. Cause for that quest, then maybe fly down to the Daenerys and then run up for those quests. That's probably the most min-max way to do it. Yeah. Because I did go out of the way when I was doing the Shimmering Flats quests to get Daenerys for future me, which is now, I guess. While I'm here, I'm going to sing a little water.
Great to meet you.
Oh yeah, they only sell up to that level. I'll go to the higher level zones for better water. We are over the days of ice cold milk. I will say. I hope at least. Okay, so let's fly up to Manithil. And I want to look at cooking, because I think... Yeah. Bristle Whisker Catfish. I can level up with that, like has skill up. I think I can get, like, where can I fish Bristle Whisker Catfish? It says the best locations are Red Ridge. Huh. Classic. Oh, it says capital cities are the best for this one. And I think, like, unless I have a cooking recipe I can learn, like, I pretty much have to make that. Already known, smoked sagefish. Maybe I should talk to a cooking trainer to see if I have, like, some easy to craft ones. Because it's right now, this is the only one that gives me skill up. And I need a little bit to get to sagefish. I think I have, like, a lot of sagefish backlogged. Other zones, it can also be caught in Dustwallow Marsh. Yeah, so I can get Bristle Whisker there. I only need a couple, I think. Plus, there should be more cooking trainers in the zone too, so I can level up there. If you fish in Dustwallow, follow the shore where there's turtles. There's floating debris spawns as well there. What can you get in the floating debris? Is it worth tagging him on Classic? Could do that. Do I have to do the mount quest? Already did it. Yeah, we got the mount. It's so easy for Paladin. I don't know if it's as easy as it is for Paladin as it is for Warlocks. Or vice versa. But yeah, there's like talk to the guy, get the mount. So yeah, I do have Paladin mount. We are officially mounted. Same. Turn in. Yeah. Yeah, there is that guy in Storm with a ton of recipes. I grabbed a I've gone around and done like a lot of shopping for recipes, so I pretty much have a lot of the ones I'm gonna need. Like I have the next one to level up with, which is Sagefish Delight. And then after that, I have Dragon Breath Chili. Dragon Breath Chili is from Theramore, which is where we're going. But I have those ready to go. The min buyout on these is crazy, dude. People are doing vendor flips like crazy in Classic, dude. That's awesome. But yeah, so I think if I do a little fishing in Dustwallow, we'll get a little bit of Bristle Whisker, probably some Sagefish, and could probably boost up to 200 pretty quick. And then you guys are saying Daenerys has the spot to get 300 cooking as well, which we could just do right away. Potentially. Can I speed run a washroom break on a boat? Probably. Be right back. we here now? Oh, wait. Oh, perfect timing. Yeah, we're not even leaving the harbor. We're just getting in. Sweet. That was min-max. Oh. Welcome back, travelers. It's time to fish. So yeah, maybe I'll go to the turtle areas. I might cast a couple rods, couple of fangs into some debris pools for sure. But I also might just ocean fish for some bristle whisker catfish. And potentially also sagefish, because we will need those down the road. Yo, had to come back here and flex. Just got the Mech Builder's overalls from Nomer. Yo, congrats. I'm familiar. 500k value, a 50k average sale. Congrats on the drop. Massive drop. Better than anything I got at Nomer while I was locked there. That is big. Oh yeah, this is classic, so we definitely have to put some baubles on the rod. There's some floating debris pools around the Alterac Mountains, all the way up to the Dalaran Ruins, where you can potentially get Journeyman's backpacks. Oh! I guess, yeah, if you can get backpacks in the debris, that could be really good. Right now, I really need some catfish. Spotted yellowtails. There might be a recipe for that somewhere in town. A sealed crate? Heavy blasting powder. Alright, we got cod. I'll keep all of this, because maybe in town they have recipes to cook these up, and I can use it for skill points. Fishing in Classic does feel different than retail, though, hey? Firefin snapper. I did just get the fishing book, so our fishing level, let me open it up. Our fishing is 151, so we're getting a ton of skill points here, which is going to be good too. Oily blackmouth, eh? Maybe bristle whisker catfish are a bit more rare here. I'll cast a couple more. I'll definitely do the full fishing bobber here, see what we get. Then maybe I'll go into town and see if they have any recipes to cook these up with. Because I just want to get to 175 so I can fish up and cook my sagefish. Because that one requires raw greater sagefish. Where do you get raw greater sagefish? Let me look that up. Raw greater sagefish, wow. Stranglethorn Vale. Yeah, okay. The river running through the mountain. Alterac Mountains as well. So we'll have to go farm those specifically. Cresu Gaming, greetings, traveler. Welcome in. The oily blackmouth and firefins are not for cooking. Only alchemy. Okay, so those are vendors. So maybe we can get a yellowtail or a cod recipe in town. Hopefully. Because I don't think I'll be doing alchemy on this character. It could be a rare drop. get the bristle whisker catfish. If so, that's okay. I think technically the best spot to fish bristle whisker catfish is Stormwind. So we could always just go do our Tenaris stuff, come back, and then yeah, and then do it in Stormwind. But we're here now, so we'll try to get it real quick. Bristle whisker catfish has some fun rhythm when saying it. I do agree. It's a little bit of a tongue twister. Okay, yeah, we're just... It seems like we're getting raw rock scale cod. Raw rock scale... Rock scale cod recipe. It is sold. Hillsbrad Foothills. Stranglethorn Vale sells the recipe for rock scale cod. Okay. Maybe also Yellowtail can be bought there, Sirebell? You think so? Let me look up the Yellowtail recipe. Because, yeah, I could definitely go down there and grab it just to get some levels really quick. Oh, this one is Tenaris. So we're going to be going to Tenaris anyways, so I could grab it. If we get a couple more of these spotted yellowtails. It requires what level fishing? Oh. These require level 225 cooking, though. That could be a problem. That could be a big problem. I wonder, maybe I should go to the chef and see what we get. Are the catfish in oceans, or I thought maybe they're only in rivers? They might only be in rivers. They might only be inland. You're right. I'll try some of the inland areas here. This is why I should keep up with your fishing and cooking. I know, and I spent like 3 hours off stream leveling up fishing to this point. Fishing and cooking to this point. Let me try casting here a bit. It's definitely easier just to level as you go. There's a formula for what level you should keep your fishing to, based on what level you are, I think. Oh. Okay, yeah, we're getting different stuff in here. Raw mithril head trout recipe. Requires 175 cooking as well. Okay. There we go. We're getting catfish. You were right. The catfish are in here. So I'll cast a few more here. I really just got to get my fishing up a couple levels. So hopefully a couple of catfish do the trick. Aside from that, the mithril trout that we're getting, it looks like Stranglethorn Vale sells the recipe. There we go. Yeah, we'll get a couple of these bad boys. Ironbound trunks can also be fished up from the debris pools in Dust Wallow. Could get some interesting stuff in there for sure. I think right now, I mean, aside from armor and whatnot, the biggest thing would be a bag. There we go. Too bad we don't have the mats to build a campfire next to me while fishing. We would need flint and wood. I was debating carrying it around. It's just we're already so tight on bag space. I'll have to head back into town, cook it up on the range. I can also clear out some of my bag space with some vendor items too. Yeah, fishing is up to 157. So even as we're doing this, getting a little bit of bristle whisker catfish for cooking, we're getting fishing levels as we go, which we'll want to have as high of fishing as we can for the sagefish, I think. How long stream today? I don't know. We're 3 hours in. Generally speaking, hardcore days are anywhere from 4 to 8 hours. We'll see what the vibes are. I do have to do a little bit of editing today, but I did a bit of editing before as well, so we'll just see where the vibes go. But anywhere from, generally speaking, 4 to 8 hours would be hardcore. The inventory management minigame strikes again. It really does. I have more silk now, so once we get into town, I also want to craft up my iron grenades. So when we stop in Dustwallow, before we fly away, it's blacksmithing crafts, like iron grenades and stuff, and cooking up all these catfish. I'm a little curious if this will go gray at 170 or not. And if I should use another bobble here. Whoa! 19-pound catfish. It won't? Okay, I'll probably use another bobble then to get a few more. Yeah, we got the held in offhand catfish. Look at that. A true fisherman. I just want to craft enough where I can guaranteed get to Sagefish Delight. Because Sagefish Delight, I don't think I have any large sagefish yet, but we can get all of that in Stranglethorn Vale. And we can cook that all the way up to Dragon Breath Chili, in which case I'll have to go and farm some flame sacks and mystery meat. There really is something so relaxing about fishing, though. No! Celise! Human Warlock! No! Blackrock Outrunner. Oh, I'm sorry, Celise. Level 19 Human Warlock. 07, I'm sorry. Oh, that's not what I wanted to see while fishing here. What happened? I'm sorry to see that pop up. Celise of Honor Corps down at level 19. Those Blackrock, yeah, in the Redridge Mountains are no joke. They can hit hard and they can root. Forgot they netted. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the roots are terrible. They last like 6 seconds, I think. Classic net. Stand on the little boat like a real fisherman. All right, I'll head over there in a sec. But yeah, 07. 07 Celise. Gone too soon. We're now a real fisherman. Let's go. What realm are we playing? I'm on Skull Rock. Is my my current realm. It was like the hardcore race locked realm. There's still a bunch of guilds going for race locked though. Most of them, I would say, like the biggest ones. Does anyone know how Human Error is doing? Honor Corps, we still have a few members, a few boarders, a few travelers out in the ranks. I think Human Error, I don't know how busy they are, but Night Elves and Dwarves are pretty bumping. But generally speaking, since compared to like 2 months ago, the servers are a little bit less populated. So if you want to play race locked, definitely go for it. But if you just want a server for hardcore, there might be more populated servers elsewhere, but still, there's plenty of people out here. We're still running into lots of travelers. But if that just a bit of a caption on that there. Thought you could take the 3 using your Void Walker instead of all of them hitting you. 2 came at you and you, yeah, scuffed. I remember doing those quests on my Priest not too long ago, and I got some close quarters there on the Priest. Yeah, and they also they root and they enrage, so they can enrage and do so much damage. Now you have to level fishing again. Oh no. It's relaxing. If nothing else, it's relaxing. How many catfish are we on here? We're on 12. We need to get 8 skill points, so I want to have a little bit of a buffer here for what we craft. Did I take mining and eng right away? I took mining and skinning up until I think about level 12. Just so I could get the light leather really easily to craft the engineering goggles. And then I swapped to engineering after I had skinning. You could just fish for it though. You could just fish or get chests for the light leather for the goggles. But I did skinning for a little bit just to have the raw gold and the leather ready for engineering crafts. Oh yeah, stockpiling 20 plus armor kits at the start of a run is pretty nice and easy to do as well. Not a bad idea actually. Some easy armor kits just for like some easy to use like classic armor. Not a bad idea. Reinforced armor. It'd be low level, but I mean armor is armor. You can go up to medium leather for a second pair of goggles. True. I ended up swapping off earlier though because the first medium leather was from like level 22, like level 21 mobs. And I wanted to be able to craft my first rank goggles before that level. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up swapping off earlier. Kendor Kabanka, master of cooking recipes in Stormwind, that does sell a recipe for cooked crawler claws and curiously tasty omelets made from raptor eggs. I don't think I have any raptor eggs on me. Please, you've had enough of clothy going Paladin. Let's go. Let's go. About to dink 37, then let's rip it. Alright. Doing an armory run. I don't know if we'll see if we can get a full human group. I think Francis, well, they're in Scarlet Monastery right now. They might be too high of a level for us, though. But yeah, we can try to get a full human group going if you like. Yo, /G invite. There we go. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, if anyone's on Skull Rock Cuban between like level 37 and 30 and like 43 or 44 that wants to do armory, we can run it. We can run it. I am down for one more attempt at the helm, the shoulders, and the weapon. I'm always down. Well, not all of them drop there, but like I'm down for another attempt at the armory gear. For sure. Welcome in. Thanks for the invite. You're welcome. After this, the major question, will we have enough to level up to 175? I hope so. I feel like if we do Armory Chug, we may as well do Cath as well, Cathedral. 17-pound catfish. We'll throw those ones back into the water for bag space. Little catch and release action here. Once this bobble ends, though, I am going to go craft up. There's no drops for you in Armory. Yeah, Armory is like a plate or like a mail wearing heaven. But we could do Armory and Cathedral. Like the 2 higher level Scarlet Monasteries. Cathedral has some good drops for Clothies. You might be too low for Cath. You'd probably be okay at 37. Maybe a bit low though. What level is Cathedral? In WoW. Man, I Google things without telling what like the context of World of Warcraft, and it's just like gives me like the most out of pocket like random cathedral in the world. I'm like, oh, I'm talking about World of Warcraft. Okay, not bad. Yeah, it's a 36 to 41 dungeon. As a DPS, you'd probably be okay, but if you don't want to do it, we can hold off. But as DPS, you're probably okay. Doing Cath at 37. One or two more casts. Yeah, I think right now, like, Cathedral, Alda, and RFD are kind of my on-level dungeons that could be good to do. Armory as well. Armory is... I'm a little bit on or just like a level or two higher than Armory, but it's okay. This still has crazy good drops there. Alright, that's all the casts we have. Let's go craft. It is really cool going back and forth. Like, we were just in Badlands, and now we're in Dustwallow. Both zones we've had in Goldbound. So it's so cool seeing these zones in Classic. I kind of look at them with a different lens now, I find. It's quite chill. Our fishing is also up to 166 now. Brunow found the channel with the Badlands episode. Yo, let's go. Started to watch from the beginning. Great series. Glad you're enjoying it. And welcome in. As far as stream scheduling goes, like right now we're on the hardcore. Generally speaking, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I do like Goldbound live. And then Tuesday, Thursdays are flex, which is either Goldbound, no stream, or hardcore. As far as like general scheduling. But happy to have you here. Now let's see if we can't get to 175 cooking with these catfishes that we have. We got to get a little bit lucky on it, I think. Wow, these are not upgrading at all. Oh, man. We have to get lucky to get to 175. Stud Muffin, that it is a quest item. It does look like a backpack, but it is a quest item. I wish I had a traveler's backpack. We could try to go fish one up in Alterac. I'll check and see if this guy... Yeah, we didn't have enough catfish. We need 2 more levels. Greetings. I might run real quick to the cooking trainer and see if he has a recipe for me. I think there is one here. I'm pretty sure we can talk to the guards, right? Oh man, is there no cooking trainer?
What can I do for you? See you later.
Classic WoW, is there a cooking trainer? Cooking trainer in Theramore. Oh yeah, Craig wait, Craig? Yeah, he's in the Theramore Inn. Did I just miss him? Was that not him? So Google is saying he's a trainer, but he's definitely just a vendor.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, he's just a vendor.
What are you looking for?
Maybe they sell some recipes. I literally just need two cooking levels. I guess I'll fly away. I'll fly to Daenerys and see if they can train me or something. I think you might have to be a certain cooking level. Ooh, it could be that. It could be that. I can see that. I have to go to... So first things first. We have a bit of an errand list here.
How are you?
I'm going to fly to Feralis, Thalinar, because I have a quest hand in there. And then I'll fly to Daenerys to train, see if I can get cooking XP, or cooking, like, a recipe to use for 2 levels to get my sagefish going. I'm surprised I don't have more recipes that are usable. Midnight Skinning quest requires fantastic fur this week, which are 150 gold apiece if you need, and you need 5 of them. Pretty pricey for 3 skinning knowledge. In retail, profession knowledge is money, man. It's costly. Yeah, it's not cheap for some knowledge, but yeah, knowledge is power, especially in retail. Or midnight, I guess. Yeah, midnight. I think skinning and tailoring have some pretty good collection gold farms right now in midnight, I believe. So might be why it's a bit more pricey too. Not cheap, but thankfully you have some stockpiled. That's good. At least you don't have to go on the auction house and grab them. Do I know how many zones I've gone so far? I do. I have a list back there. It's turned around right now, but we're on the 15th zone. We're on the 15th zone in Goldbound. That's if you count forfeit zones. Like, there's a couple zones I do because I accidentally go into a locked zone. So if you count those, we're onto our 16th new zone, 14th standard unlocked zone for Goldbound. Rippin', dude. We're ripping. Whoa. That's that jump scare. Okay. What level was my engineering? I need 260 for the teleport. Not 260, I'll tell you right now. 191. I am going to craft... Oh, I was going to craft iron grenades in Dust Rubble. I can do that in Daenerys, though. I feel like I'm a golden retriever or a goldfish when I'm playing Classic, man. There's things I mean to do and I just forget to do them. There's probably an add-on, like a to-do list, where you can just, like, write and, like, have a to-do list on the side of your screen for things that you want to do. Is that like a quest here, or what quest is that? Oh, this is the RFK quest. I can definitely abandon that. I'll do that on the flight path, though. I don't think I'm gonna do RFK again. Did I ever pick up water? No, I gotta pick up water too. So I got... Okay. Daenerys. In Gadgetan. Look for cooking recipes, see if we can get skill. Get water. Craft iron grenades. I think that's it. Okay, I think we can do that. I just have to remember there's 3 things we're doing there. And then I'm going to abandon this quest for... Which one? The Crone of the Crawl. Razor Friend Crawl. We'll abandon this one. I don't need to do this one again. If anything, we'll do RFD next, but not RFK. Sam? Dang, check to see some quality level 41 gameplay just to see them level 42. Here, wait, I'll go update my titles. One sec, we're on a flight path. I can do it. I got you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be clickbaiting like this. Let me update the titles. Level 42. Level 42 Human Paladin. I'll do the Twitch one as well. There we go. Titles updated. No more clickbait. I'm sorry. I hope you appreciate the level 42 gameplay instead. We're even a higher level now. Total slash played. 3 days, 17 hours. Time played this level 1 day. Sorry, no. 1 hour, 57 minutes. Fun fact, I have less time played on this entire hardcore character than it took me to go from level 83 to 84 on Goldie. And I'm level 42 on Classic Hardcore. That's crazy. We just hit 84 like this past week. This add-on might help with the to-do list. I figured there was one. Let me see what it looks like. It looks nice, as long as you can add your own ones and it doesn't just take, like, in-game items. Like, if you can, like, write your own thing, then that looks like it'd be kind of cool. Goldie might be about to get some PvP levels. I think so. Okay, guys. We have 3 things to do. First things first, let's see where the cook is. This is alchemy supplies. Tailoring. Where's the chef at? Alright, so we're gonna get a group going for Scarlet Monastery here as well, guys. So Chug's working on Puggin while we're going along. Chug's goal is 36. I thought you were 37. Well, you'll hit 36 in armory. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. In the end? Okay. Cooking trainers in the inn. I'll do the smithing first, and then we'll do cooking, and then there was something else we had to do. Buy water. Okay. How did I get the Discovered Tenaris but had the flight path? The Discovered Tenaris was from the, I have a zone timer add-on running. And I hadn't had it before. So that was a zone timer pop-up, not an in-game pop-up. So I first got the flight path before I had that add-on installed. But I did get classic zone timer. The guy by water sells cooking too. Okay, so we can take a look at both. I can smelt gold for some levels too here. That to-do list add-on's even better. You can add your own category and then things inside each one. That's actually pretty cool. I might have to look into getting this off stream. Honestly, that might be good on retail on Goldie. A little to-do list add-on. Alright. Here we go. Restocking on the iron grenades, guys. They are also giving us engineering levels, which is really nice. I should probably craft all this before I get out of the green on it, actually. Why is Gadgetstan have such eerie music? I have to try Zul'Farrak. I think we're a little low for ZF right now. Pretty soon though, actually. We're getting up there. Alright, 17 iron grenades, 20. We definitely want iron grenades for Scarlet Monastery. Okay, so blacksmithing and engineering, check. Let's go to the inn to get water and to check on the cooking stuff. So, first things first, let's get some water. Oh. Oh, he doesn't have a vendor, okay.
Do I have a deal for you?
Okay. Moonberry juice. Do I even need that? Yeah, I probably should just get moonberry juice. So he has a recipe for wolf steaks, but it is too high of a level. It's 225. Honestly, yeah, that kind of makes sense that Gadgetstan would have too high of a level. Honestly, I think even these ones would be too high of a level for anything they sell as far as cooking recipes. So I might just have to head back to Stormwind after we go hand their quests in here, because I have so many quests in the flats. And we can save on a lot of inventory space if we get rid of all these quest items. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing the thing. We're remembering what our tasks were. The hardest part being a golden retriever playing World of Warcraft. Zul'Farrak isn't too bad at 44, but I know a lot of people that wait until 46 in hardcore to do Zul'Farrak. Yeah. I think my next dungeon will probably be, like, my next new dungeon will probably be Alderman. Honestly. Iron deposit. Ideally, we're trying right now for Scarlet Monastery. The thing is, it has to be a human-only run for this character. Which is easier said than done. This might be tough, yeah. The human-only Scarlet Monastery run might be a bit difficult, Chug. Unless we, like, coordinate with other guildies to log in for a certain time. It's up to you. I'm down to, like, just chill and see if we find people. But if not, like, I'm also good just to keep questing. No bother for me, though. It's all good. I got a lot of errands to do right now. Get rid of all these quest items is going to feel so good. That's fine. Just keep questing until we find it. Yeah, plus then you can get 37, too. 37 will be good for that. Alright, couple of hand-ins.
Good day to you.
Good day to you as well, Fizzle. We're back. Did I find Martek? I did. I spoke with him. Let's go ahead and take the one that vendors for more.
Very good. Need assistance?
These are new quests.
Here there.
Crabble's parts.
Get it back.
Gotta get the mace to summon in Zul'Farrak.
Up with you.
I don't think I'll actually end up doing Zul'Farrak today. Maybe next week, though. Probably next week would be a Zul'Farrak angle.
Talk to me. Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Speak with Razorek in the Shimmering Flats. Have Zamek create a diversion, then steal Razzle's plans. Okay. I'm all for stealing plans. Is he just around the corner here? Hold up. Bro's an ice cream vendor? I guess it is like a race area, so people probably want ice cream or something. Wait, did I have to talk to him to make a diversion? Maybe that was it. Maybe I had to talk to him about it. Yeah, talk to Razric for a diversion. Stealing isn't very Paladin behavior. You know, it's for the greater good, I think, right? I don't know. Is he gonna hit me? Oh wait, where is Zamek? Zamek. I'm targeting Zamek. He's the one that creates the diversion, but I don't know where he is. Is there a way to see my target? Like show... Oh, here he is. Okay.
Yo, have a good one.
Welcome to Race Lock, the challenge where we only... where we only can level at Mirage Raceway. Zone lock to the Raceway. Alright, so he's going to blow this up, and then the other guy's going to run out, and then we can snag the stuff. Yeah, what was that? Alright, cool. That works. The guarded plans are guarded no longer. Bring the sample of iridium ore to Pazik in the Shimmering Flats. Wow, not just a couple hand-ins here, but a couple point-to-point quests too. We're getting a ton of XP. We should be able to hit 43 today, actually. Here we are. All right. Cool. I think that's good for now. I don't want to do encrusted tail fins. Let me look at delivery to the gnomes, though. Is that from this guy?
Can I help you?
Nah. No, I think we're good. I think I'll hearth back Stormwind. Talk to Stormwind for potentially more like recipes, because I do have a bunch of raw mithril head trout, and that recipe is from Stranglethorn Vale, so I can go down to Stranglethorn Vale to get that recipe. But first, let me check and see if there's anything easy here at the cooking trainer. Probably not for 175 plus, but we'll have a look real quick. I don't think Brewfest has races, but can start there. So bland, but love it. Brewfest is cool. We had, like last week, there was the event in town with the festive mugs that gave you slow fall, which is kind of cool. I think I deleted it for bag space, but it's always cool to see little things like that. All right, so I don't think this cooking trainer can give us anything, but let's just have a look. Oh, goblin deviled clams. May as well train all of these. Tangy clam meat. Okay, I can definitely get that. Easy peasy. Get some bag space too. So tangy clam meat. The question is, what level of clams is that from? Tangy clam meat. Wow, classic. We should be able to get those. It looks like BFD. Wetlands murlocs, potentially? Maybe I'll just finish off. I'll just fish more of the bristle-whiskered catfish here. Because I think bristle-whiskered catfish are kind of easy to catch in Stormwind. And I should be able to get to the sagefish, and then we can just avoid the rest. Thought cooking trainer was in Dwarven District. There might be one in there, but there's definitely one right there where I was. But there might be more than one. Potentially. Made the jump. Here we go. Can we have professions? Yep. Yeah, with self-found, you kind of end up relying pretty heavily on your professions, but since you can't buy, you got to make sure you're optimizing what professions you pair together, right? So like I have engineering mining, so I can supply all my engineering with minerals. So you kind of want to have like professions that go well together in that sense. I think Darkmoon is over right now. The Darkmoon Fair, I believe, ended on Sunday. Or Saturday, even. But yeah, last week was the Darkmoon Fair, so I think we're out of the Darkmoon Fair now. Oh yeah, tons of Bristle Whisker here. I'll get a couple. I only need 2 levels, but I don't want to get too far away from it. Because at 175, I can learn... well, barbecued buzzard wings for 1, and sagefish delight for 2. Sagefish delight, though, those are the ones you fish up in Stranglethorn. So those will be good to level up to get to Dragon Breath Chili. The cooking trainer in Old Town, together with the lady next to him, is from the movie Steven Seagal and Eric Elenak, movie Under Siege. Seagal is playing a cook on a ship. That's kind of a cool little nod, little Easter egg. Little nod to the movie. I like that. Very cool. These kids fishing too. That MP5 buff is amazing for Pallies. Yeah, I guess, like, I am kind of going for Dragon Breath Chili, but both of these are really good for us, right? So once we get the Stranglethorn, we can make this for the MP5. And then we can also get, down the road, Dragon Breath Chili for damage. This one might be better for leveling, though, just for the MP5. Because it is 6 mana every 5 seconds. From the Sagefish. What if we get the 1 ring while we're fishing here? Is Gollum still fishing there? There's that one gnome fishing for quite a while going for the 1 ring. He's probably moved on. I should probably do a bank run too to drop some stuff in the bank. Like, I don't need to be carrying around gold bars. I also have to train. We hit level 42. I should definitely train in Stormwind while we're here. before we go back out and venturing. The 2 ring is twice as good. Can you fish up the 2 ring at all the same spots you fish up the 1 ring? Is it just like random which one you get? Or was the 2 ring added later? Maybe the 2 ring was added later. Resident, welcome back. How was the meeting? Hopefully all is well. We're trying to finish off a couple fishing levels. Well, I guess cooking levels, but we're also getting fishing skill here. Boring, lol. Fair. If anyone does want to come for a Scarlet Monastery run, Arms and Cath, human only on Skull Rock. If you're on level, let me know. I just dropped it in guild as well. We're looking. Currently, I can. Well, I'm kind of DPS, but I can. To be fair, I probably can't respec today. I would have to have some time before I tanked or healed. I would need to learn my spec a bit. Off stream, I should probably build a dual talent spec, just so I can build out my action bars and kind of learn it a little bit. The 2 ring is TBC. Okay, okay. Also, guys, obligatory pause to appreciate the Stormwind music. Let me turn it up a second. That's the stuff. We got the water rolling by too. I should just come here and meditate, you know? Just have the Stormwind music, the fishing sounds, the water sounds, the Stormwind bells. Little meditation session. Am I hunting the 1 ring? No, but I would accept it. I just need the... I'm actually just legit going for the fish here. The bristle whisker catfish, because I need 2 more levels of cooking from them to craft or to learn Sagefish Delight. And I need Sagefish Delight because it's like a good MP5 food, but it also will level us up to Dragon Breath Chili. But if we happen to get the 1 ring, I'm not complaining. How is statistic, like, what is the drop chance of the 1 ring? Drop chance of the 1 ring in Classic WoW. It's roughly 1 in 2,000 to 1 in 10,000. So if we average that out to like 1 in 7,000. Let's see. Let's just do some math here, guys. What's the average time it takes to get fish? Let me get up my timer here. Okay, we'll get a stopwatch. Let's see how long it takes us to get 10 fish. We're going to do some maths here, okay? We'll see how long it takes us to get 10. And estimate a grind time for the 1 ring. So that's 1. Alright, that's 1. Maybe let's do 6. It won't be like the most accurate average, but we're just fishing, right? That's 2. We're about 10 seconds per fish right now. 10 to 11. Sometimes they happen earlier, sometimes they happen later. This one's a bit longer, so it's a good average. That's 3. Maybe we get a quick one now to average it out too. We'll see. Maybe let's do 5. We'll just use 5 as the number that we're calculating with. 4. All right, last one. 5 fish takes... almost there, probably. All right, 5 fish took 110. If I get 5 fish, this is like a math question in school. If I get 5 fish in 1 minute and 10 seconds, how many fish per hour do I get? I don't have my calculator in game. So that's about 257 fish per hour. So in order to be like on drop rate, 7,000 divided by 250 is 28 hours to do like enough casts where you're like technically on drop rate, which would be like a 60% chance of getting the 1 ring. That's a lot of fishing. If a drop is 1 in 7,000 estimated, and I get 257 fish per hour, how long for it to be 50-50 if I get the drop or not? So it'll be about 50-50 after 18 hours and 53 minutes on whether or not you got the 1 ring. Assuming a 1 in 7,000 drop chance. That's assuming 1 in 7,000, right? Like, it says it's between 2,000 and 10,000. The actual drop chance isn't really known. That's doable. It's doable. No wonder Smeagol unalived Deagle over that ring. Yeah. It looks like our baubles fell off. I'll go cook these up and hopefully we have enough. Yeah. So after 18 hours of fishing, you're 50-50 on whether or not you have the ring or not. Maybe a job for an ice fishing stream in the winter. Because for the ice fishing stream, I want to have a fishing farm where we're just, like, not moving. So that would be either Dark Moon Fair open water fishing or just, like, going for the 1 ring or something, right? Like a rare drop. Yo, Red Dye, what's good? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's hope we get not unlucky, but also kind of lucky to get 2 levels off 8 catfish. Yo, Sirelock. Alright, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Oh, man. 4 no skill up. 5 no... Come on. 6 no skill up. 7 no skill up. Alright, 8 with no skill ups. Let's see the names.
Hey there.
Stefan Ryback and Erica Tate. That's you? Do you want a guild invite, sire? No pressure if you don't want to join Honor Corps. I'll invite you, though. Did that go through? Yep. So, do we go back and fish more catfish, or do we just go for clams or something else? Like that, I thought we would have gotten it there. Did I check the recipe guy upstairs? You know, I got some earlier, but maybe I should check and see if I can cook anything I have here that's worthwhile. It's a good call.
Good day to you.
Yeah, maybe there is something good. Because I could potentially have some of these. I don't think I have any boar ribs, though. Spider meat. I have tiger meat. Seasoned wolf kebabs. I don't know if those will be high enough level to give me skill ups is the problem. Do you reckon clams from wetlands will be faster?
Safe travel.
I guess I could... It's just... I thought it'd be real quick to get that. I guess I'll grab some hot spices.
I supply only the finest.
There's a recipe for tiger meat and stranglethorn. Okay, that could be good. Wow. Classic. Tiger meat cooking. Because I don't want to go all the way to north if I can get it in the south. Let me see here. Oh, it also requires 270 or 175 cooking. I think I'm just going to bite the bullet. Get some hot spices and just go get some clams. Some tangy clam meat.
Step on up.
I'll get rid of some of these ones that I don't need right now. What server are we playing on? I'm on Skull Rock. While we're in wetlands, I can also grab some flame sacks. So we could min-max it a little bit. But yeah, tiger meat unfortunately is 175 cooking as well. For jungle stew. Okay, let's fly. Let's do it. Wetlands. This is becoming a bit more of an adventure than I expected to get to 175 cooking. Look on a cooking leveling guide. That might be a good idea. I'll catch the flight path and then I'll have a look. But like usually the problem with leveling guides is they'll just tell you to buy it on the auction house, right? I think the tangy clam meat from the Menethil Harbor is probably the closest thing to a flight path. Plus, then in that area we can also get the flame sacks. Holy shall I? Yeah, I'll look up the guide to see what they say. I'm pretty sure they say to make raw whisker catfish the whole way, but maybe I should have just done that. Like, that might have been faster. Just 8 without a skill up was kind of crazy. Classic WoW. 1 to 300. Cooking leveling guide. So I think when I looked at one before, it said to do raw whisker catfish. Yeah, so 175, no. 130 to 175. It says the raptor eggs. It says curiously tasty omelet. Someone did in chat mention the raptor eggs before. Unfortunately that recipe is sold in Stormwind. Yeah, once we get the sagefish, I think we'll be guaranteed good with these tangy clams. Because then once we get that, we're just onto the sagefish, which is our good fish anyways. So it should be kind of chill. I guess while I'm on the flight path, I just had some more water, so I'll have a quick bathroom break. Boo's holding down the fort, though. You got this, Boo. How was Boo? Did he hold down the fort? I hope so. Like a champion? Good. Perfect. Okay, I can also learn the barbecued buzzard wing later on. This is the well-fed one. Yeah, what I really want is a Sagefish Delight, though. And I will go down to Stranglethorn anyways, I think, next. Because Stranglethorn has some really good quests for us. A little bit on level, too. There's the higher level, like the Raptor Mastery as well. 43 plus, though. We're not going to do that yet. We're chilling there. I kind of also want to do Swamp. Because we're just to the point where we're like a little too high level. But like not so far of a high level where we wouldn't get XP. And then I'm sure the quests scale up a little bit. Now that I think of it, what level is Sunken Temple? Sunken Temple WoW Classic is 50 to 55. Okay, so not anytime soon. Roger that. Loud and clear. WoW Professions. Yeah, I have the 1 to 300 WoW Professions guide up here. It says raptor eggs or bristle whisker catfish for my current level to 175. The problem is the last like 10 casts of bristle whisker catfish, since it was green, I just didn't get anything from it. So I think the Murlocs here with the tangy clam meat should be a guarantee. We'll open up the pearls. Not the pearls, but open up the clams. Get the clam meat. Honestly, I probably could get some flame sacks. I kind of want to, after this, they'll get back to leveling, so maybe I'll just go back down to Stranglethorn Vale, do some leveling and some fishing to get the Sagefish Delight, and call it a day on the cooking for today. But for now, Murlocs. These guys might still be gray, or might still be green too. See, yeah, they're level 29. they're definitely gray. I definitely only need like 2 or 3 of the tangy clam meat though. Oh, I have a fishing rod equipped. That explains why I'm not doing any damage. Okay, fish oil, not what I need. These guys do drop clams, right? Yeah. Tangy clam meat, perfect. I'll get a couple more of those. I'll make it 3 just to be safe, to hit 175 on them. Got a lot of stuff there. Wait, they just dropped the raw bristle whisker catfish as well. That's kind of cool. Thick-shelled clam. Yeah, alright, one more. Sweet. That should do it. And that should do it, because, yeah, the recipe is yellow, so we should get a skill up every single craft. Or more or less every single craft. On the goblin deviled clams. Let's get it. I'll craft this one just in case first. Maybe it levels us up. Nope. All I need is 2 levels, though. 1. 2. Let's go. Also, yeah, Boo is mogging the camera. What the heck, guys? Look at Boo. Oh my gosh. Look at that boy. He's literally just staring down the camera. Well, actually, he's kind of staring at the screen, but the camera's in the way. Majestic. So photogenic. He's just chilling, man. Dude's just, he's earning his keep. He's earning his keep.
Off with you.
He's enjoying the classic WoW gameplay. You're right. Okay, so Sagefish Delight. Learned. Barbecued Buzzard Wing. Learned. That means I can vendor off all these, like, low-level fish and Murloc eyes. Cool. See you soon as well. Let's do the faster travel by going to Ironforge. And then the deep run tram. That should be a bit faster. To get back down to Stranglethorn.
Can I help you?
Yeah, that'll be way faster.
Trap.
Super Boo. Let's drop some Pathel 2 Boos. Let me get one in there too. Got a couple versions of the Pathel 2 Boo. There we go. He's moving around, guys. Oh, what's he gonna do next? Aw. Look at this guy. Wow. This is some good Boo angles here, guys. This is top tier Boo content. It doesn't get much better than this. He's literally looking on the screen at my, at the character flying. He just winked at you guys. He's watching the flight path. He's really enjoying the flight path. Those eyes. The all-seeing eyes. But those eyes. Those damned eyes. What is his cut? Food and board. Food and board is his cut. That's Boo's cut. Food, board, and cleaning. Plus, you know, little pats like this. Little scritches. Man, it is so cool running around in Classic WoW with a mount. Running by people without mounts. It just makes you remember how great it feels to have a mount. Ugh. Mounts for days. That reaction, how dare you disturb me? Yeah. I don't think he was too impressed with it. Ooh, can we make it in time? We can. Thank you, Borther. Alright, off to Stormwind. And then it's Stranglethorn Vale. For a little sagefish fishing, little questing. All good stuff. Luckily now, we are officially pretty much caught up with our fishing, so that this is like one of our best in slot fishing things. Once we hit 200, we have both of our like mana regen fish or cooking, as well as damage cooking. Yeah. Just make sure to use the correct bubble if you fall. Yeah. I don't know if I have the Divine Shield yet. I have Divine Protection, which is physical attacks. Blessing of Protection, which is physical attacks. But Divine Shield, which is immune to all damage. I don't think I have that yet. Matter of fact, I was going to go train, wasn't I? What can I train? I have Redemption. Oh, I have Blessing of Might ranked. Yeah. I have the better Blessing of Might. I should. It's level 36. Oh, is it this? Divine Intervention? No. Oh yeah, Divine Shield. Oh, I should definitely have that keybound, hey? Yeah. I should probably have that keybound. That's the one that'll save you from fall damage. Oh my gosh. Because yeah, I have Divine Protection bound. Yeah, because it prevents all damage, not just physical attacks. Bop saves you from fall damage too. I don't think it does in Classic. Guys, I think in Classic, Divine Protection and Blessing of Protection, I don't think they save you. I mean, maybe they do. Like, do you want to test it? Want to go to wetlands and test it? I don't want to risk it. If I'm falling, I'm pressing this one. They do? Well, I guess I was safer than expected. Because falling is physical damage, but it's not a physical attack. Right? Because I know, like, we got into that nuance, which was pretty important for the wands, on, like, if arcane spell damage versus arcane damage. Like, arcane spell damage doesn't scale off of arcane. Or vice versa. The shields just say damage? No, it says a party member is protected from all physical attacks. And then this one says you're protected from all physical attacks. It doesn't say physical damage. Divine Shield says protected from all damage. So I'm like not 100% sure, but I wouldn't risk it with Blessing of Protection and Divine Protection for fall damage. I'll get the next rank of Flash. Why would I get a higher rank of Cleanse? Am I missing something? Oh, that's just Cleanse in general, okay. Could test on a small fall. We have a lot of dissenting opinions in chat, so I think for the for science we have to test it on a small fall. I think for science, let's go somewhere where we can safely test this. Which bop saves you from fall dam? Probably Mage Tower, right? Just like a Mage Tower? Yeah, because Mage Tower we can definitely get like an easy drop. 100% guarantee it works. Blessing of Protection works, okay? We'll test all of them. I'm not going to test this one, Divine Shield, because I know it works. If there's no danger, where's the fun? Well, the point is I'm saying that it wouldn't save you. So, I expect to take damage. Yeah, first step, we'll take the fall to make sure it does damage. And make sure we don't die. You don't die off this fall, right? What if I don't jump from all the way up? This fall doesn't kill you, right? I'll go from like this angle right here. Okay, so we take damage. Now, first up is Blessing of Protection. Alright. The question is, will it stop the damage? I'm gonna do a quick 30-second prediction, guys. Because this is so all over the place. There's a quick prediction. 30 seconds, and then we'll go. I'll do a poll on YouTube as well. It's pretty much 50-50 what people are saying in chat, so I don't know. I actually have no idea myself. I thought no, but... Alright, so... About 2 seconds left. It's like 27%, 32% yes on Twitch, and 50-50 on YouTube. Let's do it. Guys, it stopped the fall damage. It worked. Can't argue with that. That worked. Told you, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. RIP points, yeah. Will Blessing and Protection stop fall damage? It does. Did not know this. See, like, the reason why I thought it didn't, and I think I was live, and I said it does protect from fall damage, and someone in chat was very adamant that it didn't, so I was like, okay, I guess it doesn't. But, yeah, so Bop stops fall damage. I'm gonna see if Divine Protection does too. Yep, they all do. So any bubble works, guys. And then just for, you know, yeah. That was a very dissenting opinion there. That was crazy. But yeah, I guess all bubbles do stop fall damage. Now I'm poor. Oh no. Yep. Exact same jump, exact same fall, takes fall damage. Yes, these share cooldown. So should I always be using this one? It just doesn't make sense. Yeah. I guess Divine Shields protects from all physical attacks and spells. I cannot attack or use physical abilities. This one only is on me. This one is only on me as well. Protected from all damage and spells, but increases time between attacks. So I can cast and damage in this one. 10 seconds versus 8 seconds. This one's way better. I haven't used Divine Shield yet.
What can I do?
Chug is back. Welcome back. I blame Celise. I thought, you know, out of abundance of caution, I was like, I thought you took fall damage, but I stand corrected, guys. The bubble believers are correct. Physical attack. Falling damage is physical attack, not just physical damage, I guess. There you go. That raises a question. Does armor protect you from fall damage? Because we're decreasing the amount of damage taken from physical attacks. It's the exact same wording as Bop, so it must reduce damage from fall. No? So what? How does that make any sense? How does the physical attack protection not apply to the physical attack reduction? Oh, right. Is because fall damage is health percentage physical damage? Gotcha. But wouldn't... I guess, like, the question wouldn't be, like, wouldn't that health percentage then be, like, reduced by a percentage? Like, just because the base damage is percentage-based, why wouldn't armor reduce it? Because, like, the physical attack damage is based on your health percentage, but this still reduces the damage of all physical attacks. Classic being classic, man. I don't know how this all works. Don't even get me started on resistances. You're trying to understand the abilities by reading the words in the description? That's your problem? I think that is the problem in Classic. They probably just coded it so it ignores armor. Yeah, they probably have it like... The damage reduction of armor happens before the calculation of your percentage of health. So it's like armor and the calculations here and the damage is dealt. It just probably negates. Because it also does say it reduced the damage by level 42 attacker. Maybe because fall damage is not a level attacker, it doesn't apply. I don't know. Absolutely just mucked a donair platter. Oh, that sounds so good, dude. That sounds so good. If you have a clothy and a plateware jump from the same spot, they will land and have the same percentage. Yeah. Yeah, Classic is full of weird things. I don't understand how it works. Like, I was using on my priest. I had increases arcane spell damage gear, and I had an arcane damage wand, and I was like, yeah, it definitely increases the damage of my wand. Apparently not. Apparently that's not how it works. I was like, how? It's like I had like 2 pieces that were like bonus arcane spell damage, but I guess a wand is physical attack even though it's arcane, and so maybe that arcane only applies like if someone has arcane resistance. Yeah, Classic is crazy. Wand works like a ranged weapon without ammo, basically. Yeah. My question was like, if it does, then why does it even matter if it says arcane, fire, or frost? And so it must only apply to resistances. Like if you're hitting someone with frost resistance, they might be able to resist better. Otherwise, like why even put the arcane fire in there? But that must be it. Immunities and resistances, yeah. I guess that makes sense. So it's only a negative. It's only a negative to have like a certain type of spell damage. Okay, so I do want to do some quests here. I also want to do some fishing. Hurry back. Level 50 quest. Deeg might have some quests for us. Oh, yo, Chugsicle / Wave. Server, we're playing on Skull Rock. Sorry, I don't have a command for that walking, but it's Skull Rock. Where's Deeg at? I don't see him. Up to snuff. Okay, so yeah, there are a lot of quests to do. I have more raptor quests as well, which, you know, to be decided on when I do those. We got a warrior, but he's a night elf. We can't run with that bad boy. Oh, can't mount here. Timmy, did you just go back and reply to the thing Lee said that it doesn't protect from fall damage? I also thought it didn't. I was mistaken. That's my bad. Sorry, RIP points, but yeah, I was surprised. The chat was so in disagreement with it, and turns out all bubbles protect you from fall damage in Classic. That's what I originally thought, but yeah. He says all good. The night elf guy. Okay, so I need snuff. I need snuff, and I need bloodsail swashbucklers. Should I do that quest right now, or is that too high level? That's probably okay.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, it's definitely okay.
That spell isn't ready.
I hope we don't leech XP here. I think I might be leeching XP with Chug. You're going north? Okay. Alright, there's one snuff. One snuff, two snuff, red snuff, blue snuff. No food buff after all that leveling? Well, I gotta fish. Wait, it dropped. Oh, I ate it. I did have one for a bit there on the deep run tram. I do need to fish some raw sagefish here, but I want to get a couple of kills in real quick. But yeah, we do gotta get food buff. Oh, these guys are kind of crazy. There we go. Only pally bubbles. Pretty sure priest's power word shield would result in death. I think so. Yeah. I wonder what the wording on priest's power word shield is then. But yeah, priests do have levitate. Mages have slow fall. So there's like a lot of get out of damage cards. Mages can also blink. Right, like a mage, if a mage is falling, they can blink to like reset their fall pace, basically. Like wherever they blink from, if they've been falling, it's basically they jumped from there. But yeah, blink requires good timing. It's basically like the Minecraft boat mechanic, or like a Minecraft water bucket, where if you drop it right before you hit the ground, you're good. But yeah, it definitely requires some timing on that. Look at these swashbucklers, though. After a couple of these, I'll go in and fish some sagefish. I think sagefish has to be inland. I'm not sure on that, though. Let me cast a couple rods. Although I also need to get some... Oh, jeez. I also need to get some bait, some lures. Let me just see what I catch here. I tend to think that sagefish would have to be inland. I also might just not be able to get the fish because I don't have a lure on right now. Because I got a raw rock scale cod there. Try this one more, and then otherwise I'll just do inland fishing. I think it's the rivers. Did I miss the... Oh, I missed it. Okay, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's the rivers. You guys are pretty high level, actually. Oh, I got my fishing rod equipped. It's like, why is this guy not dying? Tankiest succubus ever. Be the fishing rod. Check the random bottles on the beach. They can have a chance for a quest. Okay. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Yeah, there we go. We're back up to getting 500 XP per kill. The bottles or the food crates here?
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Are there food crates that have a quest? Bottles? Okay. Little green bottles. Huh. I haven't seen one. If you do see one on my screen, shout out, but I'll keep an eye out for it. That guy got aggroed from far away. The bottles are tiny? Yeah, I've never seen one of those before. Couple of misses. Yeah, these guys, I don't think I end too well if I pull 3, to be honest. I really don't think it ends too well for me if I pull 3 of these guys right now. Keep reminding of your tank in your mop guild back in Kata. When you run rag, of course, you wiped and your tank was like, oops. I still have a basket equipped. It was Easter time. Oh. Yeah. Campstar death? Well, I gotta get the charts. I could leave the charts, because, like... Yeah, that's kind of sketchy. Actually, I can do it, though. Because they're in that one, right? Yeah, they're in that one. I think I can do this if I pull properly. Okay, chat, we're going to get you all to look away real quick so Path and I can run dungeons with different races. If you want to drop group and get a group going with non-race locked ones, I will let you go, level in honor. But I will not group. Just because I don't change rules to challenges once I start. I don't do it. Couldn't be me. For better or for worse. 2 warlocks is kind of crazy. Especially if another one patrols in. They also have, I think it's 2 of the imps. Jeez, die please. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to clear around here. I'm going to do it, but I think a double pull I can do with grenades, exorcisms, and repentance. But I do want to clear around first, just in case things get south and they pull these guys. So I'm going to pull these guys away. Like, really far. I just don't want to have to fight the other guys with it. I think for that pull 2, Shadow Resist is the move. Because all the damage is going to be Shadow. You'll stay, you feel safer. You've died here twice? It could be sketchy. I'm definitely keeping my wits about me here. Cause yeah, it can be a dangerous spot for sure. Yeah, I could Seal of Justice these guys, that's true. Stop the potential run. Oh jeez, the resists. Yeah, Seal will be good there. Alright. So I'm gonna go with Shadow Resist Aura. Heal up. Do I have food just to get to top health without having to heal? I do. Blessing of Might is on. I will nuke these guys. They're gonna go down pretty fast, I think. So they do have 2 minions here. Alright. Better repentance on that one. This imp should die pretty soon. A couple dodges there is not ideal. Big heals on me. Shadow resist aura. Do your work. These guys hit hard. They don't even go ever. I'll kill this guy. I'm gonna lay on a hands if I have to, which I might. Yeah, we're gonna lay on hands here just for safety. Get a little mana back. The Bloodseal plans are for sure in here, right? Yeah, they're right there. 2 casters is kind of sketchy. Technically, it's 4 casters because there's the 2 imps. Shadow resist coming in clutch, though. There we go. We got it done, guys. Let me grab the charts. Bloodseal charts obtained. And now let's not die on the way out, because I still have to get Snuff and a couple swashbucklers killed. Nice little pull there, though. Wasn't in any doubt. It wasn't too bad. I do need to find some more swashbucklers, though. And get these other orders down here. Honestly, I think I'm better off in that situation with Wisdom. Because I more so lay on hands for a little mana, which isn't ideal. Right, that's not ideal to lay on hands for mana. There's more orders in this next camp too, so we got to be careful here. I'll assess the situation. If it's a situation where we definitely want to have lay on hands, then that's we'll have to leave it. But we do have some other cooldowns. We got bubbles, or we got potions as well. But if there's a swashbuckler and a caster, like getting disarmed in that situation is pretty rough. Chaw, the seal fell off because I missed so many times. The Judgment of Justice fell off because I missed so many times. That's not... Okay. What in the heck is this? Alright, let me just pull this guy back.
I can't cast that yet. I'm out of water.
Come on.
That spell isn't ready yet.
The warlocks do not relent. Am I too close to that other warlock? Okay. Get these orders here. I just want to see how many I could easily pick off and how big of a pull it would be. Pull these guys back. Oh, tailoring supplies vendor in there. So one of the mobs is not hostile. Gotcha. I thought they were all hostile. This is where foolish fours go to die. Yeah, I don't know. I think the next pull here, I don't think I'll be able to pull off of them. Also, Justice just fell off again. I didn't hit for 10 seconds straight. I want to just have a look and see if I can even pull off mobs individually. Yo, I got a human priest here. Hello. Read the orders. This actually might be a bad idea with 2 people even. I'll have to pull carefully. I'll throw Righteous Fury on. I'm gonna try to see which ones I want to pull out here first. Gonna pull back. I'll tag this guy and see what comes with it.
That spell isn't ready yet.
A lot comes with it. But I do have heals, so this is really good. Okay. This guy's getting hit by the warlock. I don't want that. Dude's not healing him. Is he stunned? Oh, he's healing himself. Okay. Nice. Let's heal up. Let me ask if you want to do... If you want to do arms and cath after. Might be able to. We got a rogue interested. Okay. Yeah, rebuff. Gotta go kind of quick here just so we don't get respawns on this.
It's too far away.
Yeah, the plans are right here.
That's still retreat.
Oh wait, that's not the plans.
You need something? Have a good one.
Where are the plans? That really looks like the plans. I thought the plans would just be in this area here. That looks like that would be them. Are they bugged? They're on crates. Yeah, I thought they were right here. Because, yeah, it looked like they were just in here. I got the one off the boat there. Is there another boat? Because I got that one, but it said another one. It could be in either spot. Oh, maybe we got it. Because I definitely got the one that was on the boat. And the one there. Is there just like a different one somewhere else now? Is there charts? Did I finish it? Oh, I got them all. Oh. So I got them all, but they must have multiple spawn points. From the boat. I don't know. I don't know if our guy got them all. Because that definitely looked like charts over there, but it didn't look like he needed them. Because he didn't pick them up. Which charts do you still need? Maybe he got them too? Yeah, man, I don't know if we're getting Scarlet Monastery down today. I don't know if that one is exactly in the cards on the race locks today. That guy has to go. He doesn't have time for the dungeons, and then the rogue left, so
I can't cast that yet.
we'll see. I'll finish off the swashbucklers here and the snuff. And then do some fishing for sagefish, I think. Yo, Chug Ding, congrats on the ding, level 37 for the lad. Yeah, that last part would have been way harder. I didn't even need to do the big pack there. I didn't realize there's only 2 charts. But doing that solo would have been a death wish. I didn't even have to do it though. I did this part solo, so.
I need to get closer. That's still the short.
Swashbucklers ain't no problem today. Yeah, we can go in and hand those in after. Oh, Boo left. I guess we can turn the camera off.
My mana is low.
One of the couple mobs you end up actually trading skill in unarmed, just like indirectly. Okay, so I still need snuff. I think we're good for swashbucklers. So I can kill warlocks or swashbucklers for the snuff. Chug dropped in party, LFG, human only Scarlet Dunge, have 2 DPS. That's not LFG, nope. Yeah, I think for some of these human only dungeons, we might have to coordinate ahead of time with some guildies. Man, these warlocks hurt. Like, seriously bad. I gotta get a judgment on him to not run away. Because if he runs into that group, it's really bad for me. Yo, J4, greetings, traveler, with the follow. Welcome in. Let's go get some mana. That's a little bit too sketchy for me right now. Curse of Weakness. Ah, yeah, that'll reduce our damage for sure. I could go up there for snuff too. It might be a little bit safer to get these guys on the outskirts because, well, a little bit less of a risk of pulling multiple mobs together. Gear almost broken does not help. Less protection as it gets damaged. Wait, is that a real thing? Does it? If you have yellow gear, is it less armor? I didn't know that. Yes? Oh, wow. Oh, today I learned. Okay. I thought it was just once it got broken. Everyone's saying yes, okay. Well, I got to repair. Huh. That makes sense. Yeah, I thought it was once it broke and went red, you just had 0, but yeah, I even have shadow resist aura for these warlocks, but they're just slapping me around. They are pretty high level though. Good thing we have Moonberry Juice, because we are definitely using our mana to heal in between these pulls, like big time. Alright, yeah, so the Ocean School, Firefin Snappers. Not bad. Yeah, Chuck, I think I might be out on the Scarlet Monastery stuff now. Especially for a full clear getting there. I don't know if I'll have time before I gotta go do my other stuff. And so I'll leave you lead. If you want to group up with some non-humans and do your thing, then by all means. Five more snuff, though. Oh, the raiders are lower level. I didn't realize that. Sad days, yeah. Bottle. Oh, right there. Okay. I've actually never noticed these before. Let's check it out. After I kill this raider, of course. All right, bottle.
I'm out of range.
Let's see. Torn note. Okay, but that's what they look like. All right. Noted. Any more raiders to take out? Yep.
I'm out of range.
Mages and raiders. I think I have, yeah, Zanzils. That's a high level one though, level 44. Torn noted, exactly. Man, these, I need fire resist for these. Yo, wait. What drop did you just get? Ring of the Underwood. That's massive. 2 strength, 10 agility, 3 stam. Not good for you. No, you're a mage. That's a pretty good, Paladin ring if we weren't self-found. Little agility. Although, how good are my current rings? Pretty good. I got pretty good rings right now. That ring would look great on my druid. That's a big druid, rogue, hunter, paladin ring for sure. All of the above. Like, everything's a hunter item though, right? When you really break it down. I might go grab, I heard that in the arena here there's some good trinkets you can grab, so I'll probably pop in there real quick and get that. Thought it was strength on agility paladin needs. They're both quite good. So strength is like raw attack power, but agility is crit chance. As well as armor and dodge. So the crit is good for rets, but yeah, like if it was if you were comparing it to a similar ring with 10 strength, I'd probably take the 10 strength.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
If this guy's pulling all these mobs, we might have to fight a little bit. All a good joke. Yeah, we're not going into the Guru Box arena. Don't worry, guys. That ring only vendors for 6 silver, but will be huge in the auction house. Yeah, the joys of self-found. That's where Goblin self-found is really nice, because you can still make gold with that, but true self-found, it's a bit of a lost opportunity cost there. I think I'm going to pop in real quick, hand this one quest in. I think I got one quest to hand in, yeah. The Bloodsteel Buccaneers. I also want to grab some fishing bobbers. Because I want to do some fishing. Yeah, and repair as well while we're in here. The fisherman is just below, so I'll swap back and forth here a little bit. If you're in a free-for-all loot group, will you be able to trade gear if you pick something up, or that player needs that a player needs in your group? Oh, not if you pick it up. If you shift click and leave it on the boss and don't loot it, then you can leave it on the corpse and they can pick it up. But as soon as it enters your inventory, you can't trade between groups now. Yeah, but if you shift click it and don't actually get it into your inventory, you can kind of like give loot to other members that way. If they were all around for the kill, that is. You can't like invite someone to the group after the fact and get them to drop. Fish oil. More Stranglethorn, Hills of Stranglethorn. Cool. And then where's the repair at? Like dungeon loots? No, you don't get the traded within 2 hours thing. For a dungeon, you'd have to have it on like rolling or just like shift clicking to not have the loot go into your inventory. Yeah, on classic, once it goes in the inventory, it is a done deal. It is soulbound. Here we go. Deep South Tannery. Can they repair here? Oh, no one's home. There should be like a blacksmith to repair. Herbalist, not going to be able to repair there. Man, where is a repair guy in this town? It's not going to be down there. What the heck?
Can I help you? Have a good one. For the Alliance.
Okay. Is there anyone who can repair here? There has to be somewhere.
Interesting.
It's the auction house. Superior fisherman.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, he sells these. You can just level up fishing here. What the heck? Did you guys know about this? We could have just like came to this guy. What? Is it limited supply? It's actually not even limited supply. Like if you didn't have fishing, you could just come to this guy to power level fishing. Oh, these aren't raw. Yeah, that's true. These are cooked.
Keep it real.
Those are cooked. Blade seller can repair. I don't know where he is, actually. A tailor. Deep sea tannery. Engineer. Oh my gosh. Leatherworking. It's outside the canoe on the way to the inn? Like outside? Oh, is this it? Ah, blade trader. Sweet. Yeah, that works. Thank ya. That'll do. Should you be keeping Green Hills of Stranglethorn for any reason? Only if you're doing the Green Hills of Stranglethorn quest, which on self-found I probably wouldn't. Because you'd have to get each of the pages to combine into the book to hand it in, up here at the Nessingwary camp. I personally didn't want to use all my bag space for Nessingwary pages, so I abandoned it.
Light bless you.
Yeah, I didn't want to use all those, so I was just vendoring them personally for the for those. Yeah, screw that. Exactly. Oh wait, I didn't hand in the Bloodsail Buccaneers. Let's go hand that in. I don't know if there's a follow-up, but I wouldn't mind getting the XP, because that way, when we're out there grinding, we'll be a little bit closer to level 43 as well. Should just be up top in that area there. There's a lot of superior fishermen around Booty Bay. I guess that makes sense. Oh, up here? Yeah, up here. Sweet.
What brings you here?
ancestors watch over you.
The charts. Okay, now you want Fleet Master. Wants you to kill Captain Stillwater, Captain Keyhall, and Fleet Master Feralion. It's a pretty cool chest. That might be a hard quest down the road, though. Yeah, level 45. We'll hold off on that. I do really want to go fishing, though. Get my sagefish cooking. As well as finish off the rest of these Bloodsail quests. There's quite a few. Oh, these guys could probably... Yeah, these guys could definitely repair as well. Okay.
See you around.
Those boats are no joke. The whole thing can pull. Those boats are death. I have seen a lot of death clips on those boats, I think. I think I've seen a lot of death clips on those boats. We'll wait till we're a bit higher level. We want to be able to do a big pulls. Or do it in a group too could work, right? Alright, yeah, so I'll head up here, because I think in the rivers, or pretty much any inland water, I should be able to get the sagefish. So up here, I think there's some water. Down by the river. I wonder if this is sagefish here. Like, this is river fed. Let me take a look here. I will apply one of our baubles.
I can't use that.
Oh, that's, yeah, not a fishing rod. Let's see. What do we get? We'll definitely get fishing skills, but will we get the raw, like the large sagefish that we need? If not, I could head up further into the zone to go to the rivers. Rock scale cod. Okay. Raw greater. Let me just look this up on the on Wowhead. It might be okay. Yeah, it's the higher up. Wowhead is saying it's only up here for the greater sagefish. Down here is rock scale cod. So I gotta run north to do the sagefish. Anywhere in this lake river. Roger that. I can do that. And then eventually, one day, we'll get Dragon Breath Chili. Ooh, little pit stop on the way, little misty giblets, why not?
I need to get
Oh. Give you a heart attack? You had the stream muted for a call and look over to see the ghost? Didn't know I was out of hardcore? Wait, what ghost? That might have been from early on the stream, like a throwback to like when I was on Priestly Erics, because we're definitely still on hardcore, but we are indeed alive. We're staying alive out here. We got one Misty Gillet as well off these Mistvale Gorellas. It says it's a 20% drop rate though, so it could be a while. May as well grab a couple as we run north here. There we go, 2 actually. Not bad. We'll put Tryndamere to use here for the mount. It might actually be close to when when the arena opens up. What time is it? Realm time. 12:20. Oh, it would have just been now. Realm time is 12:30. So it would have just opened up at like what? 12? So someone probably got it. I wonder if anyone died there. In the Gurubashi arena. Gurubashi arena, man. Maybe once we get the Sagefish, I can come down and grab all these stone splinter tusks and stuff. I've had 80% drop rates only at 10%. Wait, I've had 80% drop rates only drop 10%, and I've had 20% drop rates drop above 75%. RNG is RNG. Yeah. I think there's two things happening. I think RNG is RNG, but I also think that the questy percentages aren't always right. There's a couple that I was like, that doesn't make sense, and I looked it up on Wowhead, and Wowhead had a different percentage for the drop rate than questy. I think it usually happens when there's different mobs that you can kill for the item, because questy might just average all the data, whereas the individual mobs might have different drop rates. But you'd think that questy, like if you mouse over, it would know what kind of a mob it is. But that being said, Wowhead isn't the end-all be-all for drop rates. We all know how inaccurate those can be. That being said, again, I think Wowhead drop rates are more accurate in like Classic than in retail. Just because in retail there's been so many phases where different items were taken off of drop tables, added back onto them. So you have like a really messy loot table of what things actually drop what. But
It's too far away.
here we go. The Greater Sagefish Schools. It's fishing time, boys. RNGesus is fickle? Yes. Yes. Ooh, floating wreckage as well, right? Should I grab the floating wreckage too? Let's throw a bob around here. Let me get a sody pop too. I heard it. Oh, I was too late. Do we prefer Angler or Fishing Buddy for an add-on? I currently am not running... Crazy enough, I'm not running any fishing add-ons. What do you guys prefer? Angler or Fishing Buddy on Classic? I do think... So I don't run any fishing add-ons on retail. I think retail is a better fishing setup. So maybe I might actually want to run a fishing add-on on Classic. What's the pros and cons of Angler versus Fishing Buddy? Better fishing on retail. What about Classic? What's the verdict? The general consensus? We'll keep the mystery meat for later. Good. So what we're saving up for here is mostly the Sagefish Delights. Oh, ironbound fishing trunk. Whoa! Imagine if you were like needing thick leather. I should keep the thick leather, to be honest. I could need it down the road for engineering. But also the headband is crazy from fishing. Oh. Oh, it's in here. Oh my goodness, that's good. I'll just leave it in there for now. I thought it disappeared for a second. Yeah, we got thick leather from that. May as well just stick to the schools. Yeah, I'll loop around to the wreckage as well after this pool. Only ever use Fishing Buddy, but you have no comparison to make. Well, like Fishing Buddy, what are the features for the add-on Fishing Buddy over like base classic fishing?
Inventory is full.
Yeah, my bags are rough. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think my bank looks much better. The problem with self-found is like you end up thinking you're gonna need so much stuff, and you become kind of a hoarder. Cause like I'll get like a random reagent, like a random gem. You know what I mean? And like I just keep it because I think, well, maybe I will need it down the road. So my bank doesn't have much like spare space. I don't think. I could invest some of my gold into a new bank slot. Potentially. We'll open up a couple of these bad boys from the floating wreckages. Really enjoyed the fish locked challenge. May try that one soon. I like, as far as like a little mini profession, a secondary profession in World of Warcraft, fishing is sweet. Yeah, a couple trunks. Get some bag space, I'll probably need it. Alright, heavy leather, mana potion, deadly Chris. Oh my gosh, a lot of trade goods in here. Too much to unpack right there. Crazy good gear in the fishing boxes. Oh my gosh. Crazy good gear. Is that normal to get gear in every single trunk? Because I've gotten 3 trunks, I've gotten 3 pieces of gear. Is that just lucky? I also got leather, which is good. Luck? Hey, I'll take it. Strangle kelp too. At a certain point, I gotta decide what I want to get rid of, though. I really want the raw greater sagefishes for the cooking, but... Yeah, there is a vendor up there. I could... Maybe I'll make my way up there doing all the sagefish schools and then vendor there. Because I have a lot of stuff I could just drop at the vendor to get some quick cash for it. I feel like I have to shift click because certain cases like this where I don't have enough inventory space. Oh man, this is getting really rough. I don't need the torn note. Whoa. Whoa. The plans for the Crescent Axe. I think this axe is technically an upgrade over our current axe, but we don't have blacksmithing. We're getting crazy pulls from these worn junk, like these worn trunks, or the ironbound trunks. I do not have the bag space for it all. I'm just gonna leave them in the trunks for now, but like... Yeah, maybe one day... Like, at what point do I unlearn Eng and go blacksmithing? Because down the road, I think I will have to. Nice one. I hate you. I'm just fishing, man. I don't know. I'm just getting these weird drops and like recipes. Can we sell on the auction house or just vendor in this challenge? Just vendor, and that's just because of the self-found. Yeah, I have self-found enabled. So unable to trade, use the auction house, or send and receive most mail. That is mostly like for like, to be honest, if I'm just playing by myself, I enabled this in case I wanted to raid down the road. Some of the guilds were going to require this. We don't know if that's going to happen anymore. But generally speaking, my preferred way to play the game is Goblin Self-Found, where I can sell on the auction house but not buy. That's generally speaking my preferred way to do it, because that way you can make gold and stuff. But I do have Self-Found enabled, so I cannot sell on the auction house, only vendor. $194.5 speed and counting. Let's go. Zooming, man. Normal run speed is 165? That's crazy. Can we change that? I mean, honestly, if you're in the guild and you want to turn off self-found and like... The only risk is if down the road, if Honor Core isn't raiding and maybe Human Error or another guild is that requires self-found, that would be the only hiccup. I don't care if you do or not, though. Like, I think you should play the game how you want to play the game. If you want to turn off self-found, turn off self-found, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Human Error requires self-found. So if you did want to potentially raid with them, because it kind of is seeming like they might be the raiding option, you will have to have self-found. Many turn it off at 60 and go guild found. Yeah, I think they'll, for that, I think they want you to be self-found at 60 and then go guild found, right? Generally speaking, the guilds. But yeah, you can turn it off. You just, once you turn it off, you talk to someone in Ironforge, in the Hall of the Explorers. But you can't turn it back on. Like, once you lose the debuff, by talking to one of the dwarves in the Hall of Explorers in Ironforge, it's gone, and you can trade, but you then can't turn it back on. Self-found. That's the catch. Not dead yet? When did we learn not to die? That's a good question. I did die to my priest, so I guess I'm constantly learning lessons. But the Paladin, we're alive. We are alive. I guess, do you really need a fishing bobber if you're fishing out of pools? Maybe not. For now, yeah, I guess for now, right? I'm doing my best. We are at 13 sagefish. That will be good for a little bit of a batch cooking for sure. Come here, fishy, fishy, fishies. I definitely want a vendor, though. I got a lot of, like, random items in my bags to get rid of. Fish got away. So baubles are definitely still helpful in pools. I don't want the fish to get away. What do you guys think of the Narcissus fishing setup? Oops, I jumped. A bit weird. There we go. Man, the Stranglethorn Veil music is pretty sweet. What feature / add-on is that? It's Narcissus. Narcissus. I personally use it for getting, like, screen grabs. So, like, I'll show you. Let me get over to this one here. Make sure I don't pull any aggro, though. It's basically the best thing I've found to get screen grabs in WoW. So like you can do this. You can take the background, turn it off. You can do different animations. So like combat. Right? And you can change where in the animation you are. So like you can change where and pause it in the animation for like a screenshot. It has all the animations. Versus like trying to get it like during the animation and like screen grabbing. It makes it easier to get things. And then you can also like import other... You can like, I think, import and spawn in like bosses and stuff and get screenshots of bosses. So it's a pretty powerful add-on for... It's mostly used for like transmog competitions. Getting screenshots for transmog competitions. But also, I think some people use it for like YouTube as well. Very cool. Yeah, I didn't know about it for like a while. I think I learned about it last week. And now I use it in my starting soon screens as well. Okay. Looks like a hobo. That's typical for That's typical for classic. Yeah, we kind of do look like a hobo, especially with our fishing rod. I don't know. I don't know about all that. I wonder how much sagefish it will require to go from 1 to 3, or to go from 175 to 200. Probably more than 25, because it'll probably go green. We have 19 right now. Yeah, I'd imagine it would probably go green at some point. Good rule is ×2. That seems like a good rule of thumb. I think I have to go vendor, though. I just got another locked box. It's just got so much leather and stuff in there. Silk. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, let me go vendor here, because we're really close to the camp. I think that would be good. Because my bags are just not having it right now. Maybe I should be trying to fish up a new bag. A traveler's backpack or something. Clown suits are very classic WoW. Yeah, we are very classic WoW coded right now with how we look. Very much so. I do not want to get dazed by these guys. Actually, this is probably a good spot to farm, because if we're right by the vendor, we can just get all the pools by the vendor and just keep our bags clear. Right? Assuming that sagefish spawn here. We could also try to free water fish it, which is just a little less efficient. Like, we'll get more different fish, but... Yeah, there's sagefish right there. And then we have a vendor right here, so... Let's clear through here a bit. Get rid of all kinds of stuff that I'm not going to actually use. Even stuff I might use, but like just not right now. I just want to get rid of it. Mithril I'll use. I will use silk cloth as well for iron grenades. Not that. And then I can go through all of the... I'll sell these the leather, because we have pretty reliable leather. If we need it, we can just come fish for it. If we end up needing it. All this stuff, though, can go. Okay, and then we can open up these trunks. Get more leather and mage weave. The plans for the crescent axe. I won't vendor that. I'll keep it. I might end up using it.
Greetings.
We did get that robe. Bolts of mage weave, I guess, could come in handy down the road, so I'll keep them. And sell this robe, and then we're back at it. Go with honor. We're also getting good fishing skills. So we're up to 182. How's everyone in the guild doing here? Chug, level 37. Hope he's doing safe out there. Staying safe, per se. After Stranglethorn Vale, though, there's a few quests here. We'll probably hit 43 here. Do we go... I wonder, like, where do we go? Do we just clean up some, like, random odds and ends here and there? It's probably too early for Tenaris. Is it too early for Tenaris? Yeah, it's more 45, 46. It kind of feels like there's a lot of, like, low, like, high 30s, but not a lot of low 40 quests. You know what I mean? Like, what's a really good spot for level 43? Once you've kind of gotten all caught up with Stranglethorn Vale. Because Swamposaurus seems almost too low of a level. Like, I haven't done any quest there. But it does seem like too low of a level. You know? Hinterlands? Maybe? What level here? It says 45, 45. Like, there might be some good quests there. I could do more so dungeons, try to get to 44, because then a lot unlocks there. It honestly might be one of those level ranges where we kind of just end up going around and doing one-off quests here and there for a while. That's totally okay, too. Because there are some, like, random on-level quests in different zones, or, like, lower-level quests. Like Swamposaurus, for example. It's there, but they are lower-level quests. Can I get to it from here? Like, we could go there, and then they might have quests after. They might have quests after that are good. Feralis? Feralis, hey? $43.43. That's true. I think we're a little bit low for Tenaris, but we might be able to do like a couple quests here in Feralis and get going. And then honestly, maybe dungeons to like do a little Feralis and dungeons to like 44, 45. Whereas some of the other zones start to open up. Because the Stranglethorn quest will for sure get us to 43. Do Elite Trolls in dungeon to get past the drought. Elite Trolls. Elite Trolls. What Elite Trolls are you talking about? Badlands? I pretty much just cleared out Badlands. We can do Alderman though. Like Alderman with 7 quests would be a lot of XP. Oh, for the hammer? Like the Arathi ones? Like these ones? I could do these ones. These are on level. This cove. And I have some higher level or some mid-level quests here. So yeah, I guess it's kind of like you're not really getting sunk into a quest hub, but maybe do like the last of the Arathi, the first of the Feralis, you know. We'll figure it out. Fish got away. Oh, my bobble came off. Yeah, the early quests in Feralis are 40 to 44, so that would be kind of perfect for level 43. Yes, I got 30 of these. Get a couple more and cook them up and see where we get to. Yeah, I think that's the move. Finish off STV, Ferralis quests, maybe Alderman run with all the quests, a little bit of Arathi finishing up, and that should be a good amount of like XP. By that point, we might actually be on level for Hinterlands and Tenaris. Leveling fishing, never knew we'd see the day. Yeah, I did a little leveling off stream, but the last bit today, we've been doing a fair amount getting these last couple levels. We hit a bit of a weird spot at 173 cooking. Had to go source some clams from elsewhere, but we're making our way. And matter of fact, I might go cook some of these up now. I have 31. If I can find one more pool of the sagefish, it would be really good. Didn't see the Paladin in a while. Yeah, we had a big hiatus from the Paladin. Ooh, wreckage. We'll do the wreckage. Will we pull the croc is the real question. Corelliu, greetings traveler. Hi Path, hi chat, hope you're all doing well. Yo, thank you. Hope you're doing well as well, Corelliu. Welcome into the fishing. I think maybe probably the tail end of the fishing. Also, Boo is back, guys. Let me, hey, Boo. Let me get on the cam here. Cam 2. Cam 2, go live. There we go. A couple ironbound trunks. Nice. Sweet. I want to go cook these up. I need to get more spices from the, I'll grab them in Stormwind. Cook these up. And see what cooking level we get to. Don't be fooled to do Rescue the Princess from the Isle in STV. It's really dangerous on hardcore. Do I have it right now? Rescue the Princess. Imagine that. The leveling off stream was actually him re-leveling back to 42 because I died. Imagine. I just make the exact same character as if nothing ever happened. That's big brain. It's big brain right there. Maybe the Paladin did die. Oh, that's the quest that starts from the bottle on the beach. Rescue the princess. Well, there's a couple princesses around, right? Honest. Wait. No, this one. Pig and Whistle Tavern. Sign me up. Greetings, travelers. Nice wig if that's true.
How are you?
How are you? No, it's real. Look, I can pull on it and everything. Let me get the spices. I think we need it's the hot spices. I'll buy a couple stacks of these.
See you around.
Fake news, I am bald. Yo, Chug. Shh. Shh. I never died. Never even once. Look at this, though, guys. We do have the sagefish fish food now. 6 man every 5 seconds. It's all AI. It is. You're doing well, even though your Wi-Fi decided not to work. The power cable for the router broke while you tried to fix it. Does anyone have an experience with how much gigabyte WoW eats when using mobile hotspot? Corelliu, I actually have some experience here. In major cities, like if you like classic is way less than retail for like data usage on a hotspot. If you're in a major city, it's more data usage. If you're in a small area where no one else is around, it's actually very little for data usage on a hotspot. The more people around you, though, the more data usage. Opposed now, the only thing I'm missing is the chili. Check this out. Look at that. Once we get to 200 right here, we can learn it. In one level. Look at that. The chili has arrived. I'll craft the rest of these just to get the levels, though. You can farm the mats for it and the Swamposaurus. Ooh, so wait, for the Dragon Breath chili, can you get both, like, the sacks and the meat from the whelps? That would be pretty sweet if that's the case. Maybe just the flame sacks? Don't know what the meat... Okay, yeah. I think... let me look up here mystery meat. Like, what would be the best thing to farm it on? Because I would like to get the meat... from something that gives me XP. Because a lot of things that drop mystery meat... Scorpion Hunter and Tenaris, yeah. Burning Steps, Searing Gorge, Blackrock Spire, Silithus, Tenaris. Let me go by level. Level like 37 to 38. The Carrion Horror in Decilis might be the best bet. Rabid Bone Pond Decilis. Also the Elder Mesa Buzzards and Arathi give it the those meats, so that's not bad. Chug, you lost weight in Texas? Probably sweat it all out.
Good day to you.
I also want to go craft up a couple more grenades while we can. Bing, 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 bong, 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 bing, bong. I would like to craft some Dragon's Breath chili today, though. That would be cool. If we could. Small flame sacks. I didn't save any from when we were in wetlands. I guess I can mount here. Until you started buying ice cream. Fact, I do love ice cream. Ooh, I actually promised Pathway if we get ice cream sandwiches today. Gotta make sure we do that. You know this crazy guy who would put protein ice cream inside of rice cakes and call it a sandwich? Well, that sounds crazy, unless he called it an ice cream sandwich. That sounds pretty cool. Sounds like a cool guy. I would sub to him. If he was a streamer. I don't know if he's a streamer or not, but I mean, if he was, I probably would. Whoever said that. Seems like a cool guy. I like ice cream sandwiches. I like ice cream floats. I like protein ice cream sandwiches. Alright, guys. Cat's out of the bag. It was me. It was me. I do make protein ice cream sandwiches. You take 2 rice cakes. And you have a Ninja Creamy protein ice cream. You put it on there. Put it together. Eat it. You get like the dessert rice cakes. They're like chocolate or caramel. Really good. Actually really good. Do you want me to go make... I can go make one. Fire up the Ninja Creamy. We can make this happen. It would take a while. I do think I have... I think I have a Ninja Creamy ready to be made in the fridge. Alright, so for the iron grenades, heavy blasting powder. That's it right there. You find the dessert rice cakes overly sweet. You know they're dessert, but I think they're artificially sweetened, right? Is the Ninja Creamy worth it? Like, how much do you feel like you would need to use it to justify the price? Mine was a gift. I used it a lot. In the summer, we're ripping it like 4 or 5 times a week. But we're also low-key, I wouldn't say an eating disorder household, but we definitely eat a lot of protein. So, and we like our ice cream. So Pathwife and I, we have 2 pints in there, and 2 pints we made tonight, and then refilled for tomorrow. In the summer, we use the Ninja Creamy a lot. A lot. I don't know how much you have to use it to justify the price, though. But if you like high protein meals, it might be worth it. Could be. Ooh, Iron Grenade. Let's go. Cooking stream with Path when? I think the first cooking stream will be if we do like a marathon of sorts, probably. We'll have to have some cooking on there. Maybe at that point in time, I can show you my protein rice cakes. Or my slow cooker chicken. Chug Life, Chug IRL cooking skills is greater than Path cooking skills. I do agree, Chug, you got some good cooking skills. However, you got to admit, when you were here for the LAN, what would you rate the meals? You know, as far as taste and macros and convenience, we were eating well. We were eating pretty well. The only downside is the one like kind of not great meal was the frozen burritos. Didn't exactly reheat them long enough. May have had a little cold burrito action in there, but the actual cooked meals were really good, in my opinion. We were definitely eating pretty well. It was good. Let's go to the bank. I do not need 59 iron grenades on me. Let's go bank some of these. The LAN happened. How'd it go? It was awesome. It was really good. Unfortunately, 2 out of 5 of our party members could not make it due to medical reasons. But the 3 of the 5 party members who made it, Chug Life, Lanish, and I, had a really good time. My priest died on hardcore. Don't drink in hardcore. But all in all, was a really great time. 10 out of 10 would do again. But yeah, the LAN was not this past weekend, but the weekend before. Really good time. No, yeah. Yeah, the priest is currently, if I go to the login screen, he is on the death page. Yeah.
Well met.
I actually have a fair amount of space, surprisingly. I will store some leather, because it's just good to have leather. I will also store that recipe. Did I sell it? No, I didn't. Probably gold bars too I can store. I can actually probably make more.
Be careful.
When a hardcore character dies, can you transfer to a non-hardcore realm? I hear yes, but I've never tried it. Let me just try this real quick. I'm not gonna do it. How do you transfer it off? Like if you were to do it. Because there's no like obvious button to transfer off to a non-hardcore realm. Now I'm curious. Also, people who are just logging into the stream are gonna get a bit of a jump scare right now because I'm in the corpse. Go to the shop. Ah. Yeah, free character transfer. So I could. I'm going to leave it here. I like having the reminder on the login screen, but that's how you would do it. You go shop, free character transfer to another realm. There it is. Luckily, Patholyrix is not down. Patholyrix is alive and well. Heavy blasting powder. What did I have more in the bank? Because I think I need it for the craft. I don't know which one I need. Which one do I need for the iron grenades? Heavy. Okay. I'll vendor the rest of it, then I don't need it. I do want to store these all together, though. I'm going to vendor the silver contacts. I don't think I need them anymore. And honestly, the iron struts, I don't think I need those either. It's just taking up bag space. All that stuff that I probably won't need. Bit of a lower level materials. Can you do the transfer more than once? Chug, I think you can. I think on hardcore servers you can, in particular. Heavy blasting powder is what I need, okay.
Light
Does the character need to be over a certain level to do the free transfer? No. I don't think so. Bio the Great is saying, nope, transfer to level 7 mage. So I don't think there's a minimum level. Rough stone as well? Yeah, we could easily get that. Yeah, I think I probably should clear through my bank. I have a lot of stuff in the bank. Yeah, I know on retail, certain things you have to be level 10 for. Like, for example, when I leaked one of my alt's names, I tried to buy a character name change, but I couldn't change the character's name because it was below level 10. So I either had to, like, level it up to 10 to change the name, but I just mailed all the mail over to a different character. So yeah, I don't think you could transfer under level 10 on retail, but classic, especially hardcore, you can. Let's see what we get to here with Eng. We have 200 engineering out of 225. I think the next big thing will be mithril, right? Mithril grenades and stuff. Probably. This might get us up to 205 or 210 if we get lucky with some of these level ups too. Eternally on the cliff that killed him. Yep. He's staying. He's staying there forever. 07 to the priest, guys. We got a lot of... I can use my grenades freely. Let's rest assured on that. Such a silly death, too. It really was. It was a really silly death. I can't believe it happened. I can't believe it happened. Well, I kind of wanted to hit 80, or not 80, 43 today, but I did tell myself I have an editing block this afternoon, so I can't just keep playing. Got to make sure we're on top of the editing. I am a little behind on the editing for Race Locked, but yeah, so I'll get to that. But guys, that was a pretty good hardcore sesh. Got some levels, got some quests, got some caught up on some fishing, some cooking. Unfortunately, no dungeons today. But all in all, I give this a 5 big booms for hardcore day. So thank you all for hanging out with me today, playing some World of Warcraft. We will be back tomorrow on Goldie in the new zone, live, farming, exploring. I wonder if it's phased over to the different version now or not. But until next time, guys, as always, go with honor, friend. Also, Boo is still here, by the way. He bit me.